So, what I'm trying to figure out here is where the fuck we should be going. New spots. Okay, so that's right there. There's that road. Okay. So there's my stand right there. There's no. Let's see. See, that whole valley's private right there. Right? Yeah. The whole valley's private land. Okay, that's a guzzler. So hey, we're just kind of looking at maps, trying to figure out where all these little spots are where I've been hunting, and I'm looking at new area. This is all blown out down here, so I'm trying to get looking at maps and all kinds of shit to figure out a new place because all these little pins on my Onyx map right here are kind of blown out. There's just so many people that have been down in these areas the last few weeks that it's not worth it. So, go back to Google. So this is what it looks like. I know it's kind of hard to see because I got the phone pointed at the computer and all that. Let me see if I can get... But my tree stand is right about here, right now. So, I'm going to zoom in a little bit and see if we can get a better picture for you guys. But my tree stand is right at the top of this draw. It's about this tree right here. It's about where it's at. So this whole area right here has been blown out. There's just so many damn people that hunt right down in this area. All through here, you got this little meadow right here, and there's right, I don't know if I'll be able to zoom in and you guys can actually see it, but so right here, you guys see all these trails right where the cursor or the mouse is coming in and out of here. This right here, this little area right there where the cursor is at, is a guzzler, which is just a big round like concrete tank that fills up with water. All this right here is an underground spring. Zoom in on a little bit if I can here for you. So this whole section right here is always green, even when everything else is dead. This is a spring right here, and there's a pipe. I don't know how they did it, when they did it, whatever. There's a pipe that feeds this guzzler right here. You see this little black spot? That's actually the guzzler thing. There's grazing rights in this area for cattle. And this thing has a pipe right in the center of it that basically just fills it with water. And then on the edge, there's another pipe that drains the water back into the spring. It's a weird setup, but it's always got water in it. 365 days a year. Does not matter how much drought or rain or lack of rain or whatever. This thing always has water in it. You can see all these trails from all different directions that come right to it. But because this is here, and because it's going to be hard to see on camera here, but I'll zoom in a little bit. See that power pole? There's a power line that runs right down this area, okay? So there's a road, an actual road, you can see, like a little fire road type deal, right here, that's really easy, super chill access for anybody wanting to get into this area. So all these lazy son of a bitch hunters walk down this road, which it's kind of hard to see, but it goes down right here through these trees, keeps around, and then it buns up and around, and then continues down right here. You see it again. Well, all these people, because it's such an easy road to walk in, all these people are hunting that area. Right over here, you see all the little blue dots. They lead down to this, which is houses. Okay, these are all properties that people own right here. So all of this right here is obviously private land, but you'll have people hunting all through this, basically in these people's backyards. And hey, Munchie, welcome in. I've been hunting this area for a few years. A lot of these people walk down. Now, it doesn't show on this map, but if I go back to like this whole area right here, okay? So here's where our water is right here, right? And you come down through this ravine following that road. You can, it's kind of hard to see through all the shrubbery and all that, but hey, Hammy, welcome in. People walk down that to this big ass meadow down here and hunt that. So this whole area, this entire area, I'll zoom back so you guys can see from this dip right here in the blue line, that's the actual road, like the main road. So this right here going straight down here is private land. Let me go to my Onyx and I'll show you on the Onyx. So we are right here, okay? This right here is all the private land with the houses that I was showing you, that little square. But you can see this big chunk of private land right here goes right down through that ravine. And then that meadow thing is right here. Here's that road. You can see that road that people are taking, right? And it goes all the way up to right here where the main road is. So this whole area, right, including the private land right here, because this road goes through the private land, people are walking the road. It's not fenced off or gated or any of that. But hey, Josie, welcome in. But people are using this basically a fire road to get in all the way through down to this meadow down here. When I started bow hunting this season, okay, and I'll show you the parking lot here. Let me, and it's not really a parking lot. It's just a little dirt turnout off of the side of the road, okay? And it's kind of hard to see on this, but right here. So this little dirt turnout right here, where this road continues up, is where I park, okay? You can tell it'll fit like 3 or 4 cars comfortably. Sunday, the last day of rifle season, there was 9 vehicles parked in this little spot, okay? There was cars parked right over here, like almost in the road where it was insane. I've been hunting, so I park here usually, and I cross the road, and I come down to my tree stand right here. Okay? This funny thing about this tree stand, this is the only tag I have, or tree stand that I have that has any information on it. My tag, like, name and phone contact information. Because, as we can see, this is like super close to the road. The road's right here at the top of the screen. If I zoom out, so as the crow flies, let's see. Let me, where's the toolbar here? Oh, it's over here. Line distance, okay? So we'll use red because red's easy to see. So from here from here to the road is, wait a minute. Okay. 311 yards to the road. So it's not that far off the road. Anyway, that's why that stand has a tag on it, because game wardens do walk down into here. It's basically what I'm looking at right now. No, this is Onyx. I'm looking at Onyx right now. So what I'm looking for, guys, is this whole area that I've been hunting down here and up here. Okay, here's another tree stand. Here's all three of my have. One way down, okay. There's this one, and then there's this one way up here, right? And they're pretty much almost all in a line with each other. They are just far apart. So the other day when I was doing that live stream and the mountain biker went rolling by, I was near this tree stand, but I was over here. I was over in this area. So that mountain biker that you guys saw on the thing, I was in, I think we can actually get the tree that I was in. I was in these trees right here, okay? This little group of trees on the edge of the hill. Because remember, I kept saying it dropped down over that hill. This is that hill it drops down right there. Oh, you guys can't see that. Let me. So it drops down this big ass hill right here. It's hard to see. But I was up in this little grove of trees over here. So that mountain biker had come off the trail somewhere over here and was cross country going down through here and ended up going back up this way. Let me zoom the phone out so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so I was over in here, pretty far off this trail. That mountain biker came up through here, right, and was cruising up around through where you can kind of barely see the little cursor. How do I make the cursor bigger? I don't know. But he was cruising through here. So totally overlanding, right? I was a good bit off of the trail. So anyway, what I'm looking for is new spots in this area. Now, as I zoom out and kind of move around a little bit, you guys can see all these trails in here. Let me go back to Google Earth. So the area that we're just looking at on Google Earth, or on Onyx, is right here, okay? It's all good, Jesse. So my tree stand, my main tree stand that I was talking about is right here, right? So this is that whole area on Google Earth that we were looking at. So what I'm looking at is I kind of want to move somewhere up over in this area here. The problem with it, and let me see if this live view looks any better right here. Okay, this is kind of what the area looks like. You know, the vegetation and stuff. Now, this is part of the campground. But this is kind of what the area looks like. So, I'm kind of thinking that, where do we go? There we go. Okay. Oh, it turned to the map when I turned the thing. So, let me go back to the actual road view here. So this is from the roadway, right? So that's kind of what the area is looking like. Now, if I go back, zoom out, you can see all these trails. Like, there's just a shitload of trails through here, right? But some of the only good water in the area is this little pond here, and then there's this little pond right here. Okay. The problem is you can see all the trails, mountain bike trails, and all that shit all around it. So what I'm trying to find is a spot near this area that doesn't get much hiking pressure. Beautiful area. Like if I click on the little camera view here, that's the pond that we're talking about. Pretty badass. Pretty sick looking spot, right? So, but you got this big giant ass meadow back out here. And all of these little fingers and ravines and all that kind of flow through there. So I'm trying to find a spot somewhere water that's not too busy, where the deer are actually going to bed up and come and go to get to the water and feed. And so far, I'm not finding anything good. So here's where you would park, basically, to walk into that lake. Let me spin this around. And go down the street a little bit. And you'll see the massive amount of cars here around the corner. Actually, it might be quicker to do this. Well, there's not a lot of cars on the Google. So this is the parking for that, right? It's just off the side of the road parking. There's like bathrooms and a little deck thing and all that. But the trailhead for that starts basically right up here. There it is. There's the trailhead to get out to those lakes. So what I'm trying to find is an area, right? Like you can see, that's a super thick trail. And this big blue line is the actual road. But if you get off the road here, I'm trying to find an area where it could be a good travel corridor for the deer, where they're near water, but not pressured by all the hikers and mountain bikers and all that shit. Because this entire area out here is just overrun with mountain bikes. So I'm kind of hoping that, I don't know. I'm kind of looking at Google Earth to check out some spots, because if you guys look at Google Earth in the street view, you'll notice a bunch of little blue dots. And those are actually like 360 cameras that people have posted up, which gives you an idea. Like, this is some thick, gnarly shit. You're not going to be able to see deer through here. But if you go back and you look at that area where all these blue dots go through, this whole line of blue dots is all that space those people hiked. It looks like it would be perfect for deer, but it's just so goddamn thick. Here's one of the thinner looking spots right here. And it's still, look at how thick that shit is. Look at how thick that vegetation is. That's part of the problem we have in San Diego, is that the vegetation is so thick, it's hard to get through it. So what I'm kind of hoping for is the map to kind of like pop out a spot at me that looks like it could be a good area. so far, I like the fact that you can kind of zoom in and see what shit looks like. Like that. See, this grove of trees back here looks like it might not be. Oh no, it's kind of thin. But you see how thick all this shit is? It doesn't really show up that great on camera, but you're not getting through a bunch of this shit. Hey, fishy things, welcome in with the 100. Hell yeah, appreciate you. We're just trying to find a new deer spot with the maps here. Oh, here's a good. This will show you how thick that shit is out here. Look at that shit. You ain't getting through that without a chainsaw. Look at that. And the whole mountainside looks like this. So you're not getting through a bunch of this shit without a chainsaw, which limits so many possibilities of places to hunt. You know, I'd love to be able to get into some of these areas. Well, this is right off the side of the road. Right there, there's a roadway right there, which that doesn't show up. What road is that? Oh, that's Pine Creek. Okay. So, I wish that road would show up, but apparently it doesn't. Oh, it stops halfway up. So I drove down this yesterday, and yeah, see, like behind, see, like you're not getting through that. Look at that. That's just insane all the way. No matter which way you go, like you're not getting through that shit. So trying to find a spot to actually get out and be able to hunt is just crazy. Because, hey, you got all the vegetation, but there's so many hiking and mountain biking trails and stuff out here. We got some great views, but you can't get through a bunch of this shit. So I'm hoping I can find something on the maps in the area that sticks out. And I've studied these maps 100 million times, but right now I'm kind of looking for something a little, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. Here's the lake I'll be fishing at Wednesday. We'll be trout fishing Wednesday, guys, me and Mrs. SoCal. And here's a pretty good overview of the tiny-ass little lake. It's a tiny little pond. But we'll be probably fishing off this little thing right here on Wednesday, Mrs. SoCal and I. So we'll see how that goes. But this over here, all this red used to be water as well, but it's since dried up. So cool little spot right here. Let me go back to oh, that is the picture of the thing. So let me see. Oh yeah, so you can see in the satellite photo, it actually shows that area back there that we're talking about. Phone down. I want to move the phone, and I dropped it. You can see in the so we'll go back to this picture of the lake, right? So it must be a drone because it's way up there footage. But here's the dam right here, the current dam. So you see this little tree island, right? But now if we go back to the actual Google satellite photo, there's the dam right there. That whole thing is that was the dam. And that little tree island is right here. It used to be, where it was water all the way through here. That lake is only right here now is the cutoff. So that dam is right there. So 90% of that lake is actually gone. All that's left is this up here. But we'll be trout fishing that on Wednesday. So, and problem is, all of this area, let me see if I can get one of these photos, is absolutely beautiful. This guy, man, this Scott Kennedy guy, okay, he's got a lot of these photos for Google. I don't know how he did that, but this area that we're in right here, that we're looking at right here, is all state park. So you can't deer hunt up here. It's all protected, but I'll tell you what, there's fucking deer everywhere in there. So, oh, here's the view of their little fishing dock. So this is a little fishing dock on the lake. I don't know why it's all choppy, but yeah, it's just a little tee dock that they put out on the lake, but super cool looking area. And this area over here on this side of the lake, the back side over here, it doesn't really show up well on camera, but this whole section back here, I don't know how to make my mouse bigger to show you, but it's all Thule lines along that shoreline of the bank. So it looks like it should be super bassy, but beautiful area. I just can't hunt there. It's also loaded full of mountain lions. Absolutely loaded full of mountain lions. So now we're trying to get back over to where to go. Okay. Four Corners. Oh, here's one of our bass lakes. This right here is San Vicente. Huge, beautiful lake, but we're yeah, look at the boat ramp at this place, you guys. Doesn't really show on camera, but that thing is just massive. You can this boat launch is super steep, and you can do a U-turn with a semi on this thing. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lanes. So you can fit 6 boats down there at the same time to launch and load. And I don't know why there's no... I'm getting so sidetracked off of this, but other photos of the boat ramp. Or no other good photos of it. Let's see if this shows. Yeah, that's the lake from, it must be drone footage. It has to be. Yeah. But this is one of the premier bass lakes in San Diego County. And you can see, even if I zoom in here, look at how thick all the freaking plant life is around the edge of the lake. Like, our whole county is like that. That's why when California burns, and it burns to the fucking ground every year, it's because look at how thick this shit is. You know? They need to go in and clear it out. But they don't, so. Alright. Yeah, look at this. Look at the length of this boat ramp, you guys. Look at how long that thing is. I just wish that it would show. Let me see if I can go 3D. Hey, stop. I wish I could show you guys, like, the actual freaking... I'll have to take a photo of it next time I'm there. But look at how big this thing is. It's massive. It's an intimidating boat ramp because of how actually just gnarly steep it is. Like, it's hard to tell from these photos, but this thing is absolutely gnarly steep. So, Anyway, let me get back to where I was. Let me get back up to the deer woods. Where'd it go? Encinitas. Oh, I got to turn the map. Well, let me go. Okay, let me get back down here to where I can turn the map north. I could have done it with the little cursor, but okay, here we go. So here's a good little hiking trail. We got our hiking trail right here through the deer woods. But this is what it looks like out there. It's so thick that, no matter where you're at, it's really hard to get a shot. But there's so many trails up through here that it's really, look at all these. You see all the little trails through here. It's really hard to find somewhere that does not have a lot of people traffic. See how just thick, dense that foliage is? You're not making it through that. So, anyway, guys, we got 21 people here. 9 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. We're just, like I said, we're just trying to figure out. We're looking at the map, trying to figure out some new spots for the deer. Everywhere I've been lately has just been so overrun with people that it's really hard to get anywhere to hunt. Look at that. You're not getting through that shit. There's no way you're getting through any of that shit to get anywhere. So part of the problem we have out here in San Diego is that because everything is just so absolutely thick, vegetation, that you're kind of stuck to some of these trails to be able to actually get around anywhere. So it makes it really difficult to cut across the land, basically, to find new spots to hunt. So I'm kind of looking at some of these areas that kind of have decent access to them, but at the same point don't have such good access that they're going to be just chocked full of people. Even the trails go through some pretty thick stuff out here. And it's really hard to get off trail far enough to be able to make it worthwhile. So let's see. This area right here is where I've been hunting. I kind of want to check some new spots that you can actually get access to. See how thick that is, though? You can't get, unless you come in off the trails, you can't get anywhere. And this is, I don't know what this is up here, but it's like a little weather station or something, satellite or so. I don't know. Don't know what the hell they got going on up there. Beautiful view, but I don't know, guys. I'm kind of torn here because I need to get the hell out of this area that I'm in hunting. Okay, need to get out of that area because it's just not productive. But this one's in the snow. It's so hard to get off trail here because it's so thick. And even like into this meadow here. Come on, computer. That looks like there would be not a lot of people around it, but there's campsites all through here. So it's almost impossible to get freaking anywhere around there. Let's click on one of these photos in that little area and show you guys what it kind of looks like in there. See, that's a nice clear-ish area. And this guy, this Scott Kennedy guy that put all these photos up, needs a better camera because as you try to pan, it just like turns sideways and shit. But props to him for putting all these photos in here. So, I don't know. My whole plan was to kind of cross-reference areas with Google Earth and Onyx to rule out, you know, because if I go to Onyx, it shows me all the private land. So, see, this is all like squared off. This is all private land right here. But this is all just pristine deer country too. So, but it's all ruled out. So, now this is the same area. Let me go back to True North here. This is that same area that I've been hunting. Well, I've been hunting right down here on all of these. But the area that I kind of want to check out, even though there's all these trails up through here, is up in here. Because, you know, we got white oaks over here. We got a bunch of white oaks. We got some red oaks over there, you know, which produce deer feed. But part of the problem is how thick it is. So if we cross-reference, you see all these trails. You can't get very far off of a trail out here. And there's so many mountain bikers and so many hikers that, you know, even on a Tuesday afternoon, you're going to have people walking all of these trails or mountain biking all these trails. But there's so many good ravines and shelves and benches that the deer would just love to freaking use that they can't. Or they won't. Now, the other day, I know a bunch of you guys remember when I was talking about, I had that deer right off the side of the road, and that freaking jerkwad in the BMW started honking at me. So that deer was right here, right in here. Let me go back to Google Earth. Let me go back to Google Earth, and we'll get to where that spot was. Oh, almost perfectly on it. Okay, so is this it? Is this it, or is this too far? No, that was it. That's it right there. So you see this little tiny opening right here in the shrubbery and shit? That deer was right up in there. He was up on the side of this hill, right back up in here. And I had parked. I'll back out of this for a second. And you can see right here, there's this big turnout right there off the side of the road. Click into that for a minute real quick. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So I parked in this little thing right here, right? Like, I pulled my truck in right here at the very beginning of it. I parked right here. And I jumped out of the truck, and I went walking down the road in shorts and a t-shirt because I wasn't freaking prepared to hunt yet. I was still driving up that road to this little spot right here. And I got in right up to about this tree right here. And that deer was just right up to the edge of this bush over here when I got in there. He was 35 yards from me, from this tree here, right, that tree, to that deer right up here at the end of the top side of that bush was 35 yards. However, some jerkwad in his BMW stopped. Oop, mouse froze. He stopped right here on the road. Like, he was right by. Let me see if I can get down. I'll show you exactly where he was at. Okay, he was right there, parked in the road. So from his vantage point, okay, the sun kind of blurs out that thing. So that deer was right here, okay? And I was right down by this tree, basically. Right by the tree here. That deer was right up here. And dude saw me come across, because I came across the road and I came in right here and kind of got up to this tree right here. And dude saw me cut in through up here off of the pavement and freaking pulled up right here, parked a stupid freaking BMW and just laid on the horn right there. And that deer went taking off up through all of this thick nasty up here. All of this up here. So last time I went out, Sunday, I knew that I'd seen that deer in this little pocket right here, and then he went up the hill this way, okay? So my thought was, because of how thick all of this is, those deer gotta be bedding in right up in this area, because it's also right off of that big meadow. So if I zoom out here, this is that big meadow with those two lakes in it right here, okay? And that deer was right past this big curve in the road. He was right in here, okay? So if we zoom back in, he was right here in this area right here. There's a little opening that he was in. So I figured, my theory was that if they were feeding right there, that close to the road, they have to be coming up. Because he went up, like I said, he went up this hill, and I lost him in this big, thick, gnarly. That you're not getting through that. You're not getting through that thick stuff right there without a chainsaw or a machete or whatever. But I came in the other day, I parked right down in here by this, there's a little turnout right here. There it is right there. I parked at this little turnout right here. Right there, that little turnout, okay? And I hiked back up and around up into this area and didn't see shit. Hey, Bob with the happy poops. Welcome in. Appreciate you. So there is a road. You can see it on the camera or the map that goes all the way through this area down. I know it's too quiet, right? There is this road that goes down all the way around this hillside, parallel to this little, they call it the Bonita Ravine. But what I'm thinking is, if I can get right in here and cross the ravine and get back up onto the hillside over here a little bit, up into some of this thick nasty over here, there's still, you can still see there's trails through there, but I'm kind of thinking, as thick as all this is over here, it might be a great area. This whole area might be pretty good because you got good proximity to water, right? You got water right there. You got all these little saddles and hills and escape routes. Now, this whole area, this whole meadow right here is full of people and mountain bikes. But this whole freaking mountain is. So, I'll show you this. You'll probably see 30 people in this photo. Oh, maybe not. Not in this one. But where I'm kind of thinking, see, there's a freaking hiking trail right through the middle of it. So if we back out of that a little bit, oh, I thought there'd be more photos, but I'm thinking somewhere over in this hillside here, because I could park right here where this trail comes off right here. I could park at the little turnout right there, and kind of take this over and sneak across the open area here, and hopefully get down up into like this ravine right there. Because that would give good proximity to food, water, all of that. Let me turn the map here. Reset to north. There we go. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Hey, 808, Hawaii. Hawaii. I know that area code. The target is deer. Actually, the main target is finding deer. Hey, welcome. I cannot pronounce your name, but welcome from Argentina. The target is finding an area where I can get in and get out without really creating a bunch of disturbance and not have to deal with a bunch of mountain bikers and hikers that are pushing the deer out of the area. Right now, I think that this right here, this Chico Ravine area, I think back up in here, this whole little island looking hill right here might be one of my best spots to go put boots on the ground and triple check. Because like I said, right over here is where I saw that deer freaking bust up over the hill. And I actually should have had that deer. But he went up over this hill. And deer don't just blindly run to places. They know where they're going. Oh yeah, I've scouted the shit out of this area. I mean, I've been if we go back to my onX map. So onX looks a lot different, but here's that hill we were just talking about right here on the right-hand side of this road. But as you can see on the onX, I got a shitload of pins for different stuff. I've actually removed like 90% of my pins on this map because I know this area from this yellow pin up here up top to this pin down here at the bottom, I could be blindfolded in this whole area. You know, you could walk me in there, put me in a wheelchair and a straight jacket, wherever you want, blindfolded, dump me in this area right here, and I'll be back in the truck before you. You know, I know that area so damn well. The problem is this area down here is legal for rifle hunting, whereas everything on the north side of the road here is archery only. And with rifle season just ending yesterday, oh yeah, I've been hunting this area for a long time. I'm basically just looking for new spots within the same area, if that makes sense. But this area absolutely down here just absolutely got blasted out by rifle hunters this year. My parking spot, which we'll show you guys here, because it's not like nobody knows this fucking spot. My parking spot for this area is teeny tiny. It's this little deal right here. This little open patch right here is where I park, okay? Usually when I pull in here, I'm the only truck in here. Sunday, yesterday, the last day of rifle season, you could not fit another truck in here. There was 9 trucks in this little area, and then there's a little. It's the way I got my map set up. You can't see it with the green, but because it's got the oak thing right here. But right here, where this little cursor is moving around, is another little parking area. It's just a turnout basically off the side of the road, and there's 2 cars in there. And then on this other little pull out right down, it's like right down here in the shade from the trees, there was 2 cars there. It was just absolutely overrun with people. Absolutely overrun with people. So I'm trying to find a spot in the area because it's already, I only have a month left. My other tag expires on New Year's Eve. Hey, Northern, welcome in. It was the last day of the season. So every asshole that got a deer tag was out. They were all right here. Because this area down here where all the little cursors are flashing around on my stuff is the easiest access for a lazy hunter. We'll go back to Google Earth real quick and I'll show you guys. So, this trail going up through here is a fire road, basically. The parking is this funny little, like, golf club head looking shape right here, okay? It's not that big. It is not big. But these people, these lazy sons of bitches can park right there. You go across the road, and there's a fire road that goes. Let me get where we can actually see the fire road, because well, you see the power lines. The fire road follows all the power lines. So they get down this road, and it's a nice, easy, lazy walk in for these guys. You know, look at that. That's a nice, smooth, easy fire road to walk in. They don't have to cut through all this bullshit up here. So all of the rifle hunters have been down here. My tree stand, my main tree stand, is right here at the top of this little ridge. So this, it's hard to see, but this area where the mouse is like a little draw. So there's a hill on the top. This side's a hill. So, and it's kind of, you know, a little valley that goes up. My tree stand is up here, right in this little group of trees right here. And I actually have people that have been sitting in my tree stand. It's the bougie ass lazy hunters is what it is. This is a tree stand where I freaking took my climbing sticks down and left a dude in my tree stand because he wouldn't get out. You know, like I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, but you don't go hunting another man's fucking tree stand. You know, that's like me going into your house and sitting on your couch and refusing to leave. So what I did when he refused to get out of my tree stand, my tree stand has I got a 20-foot long cable on my stand with a padlock on it. All of my tree stand itself and all of my climbing sticks on that tree have that padlock running through them. So, you know, you can't steal my shit because that's a big issue out here. People steal your shit. So what I did was I climbed up to the very top step of my tree stand, or my tree ladder, my tree steps, whatever you want to call them, unlocked it, and pulled the padlock up through all of the sticks so that the padlock or the cable was not on my tree sticks. And I just started taking my tree sticks down as I climbed back down the tree and left the dude up there with no way to get out. I don't know how. I don't know why. But he ended up getting out. I don't know how long it took him, but at some point he got down. I don't know how and why he got down, but... So what I'm thinking, you guys, is this area right here, okay? Now, this whole, the bottom side of the screen is all private land. Okay? And these guys that own this private land are assholes. And not only will they not give anybody permission, they don't even let like their employee. It's a cattle farmer. And not only will they not even let their employees, like their freaking cowboys that work for them, hunt there, they will 100% call the sheriffs and the game warden on you for being anywhere near their land. Hey, Anthony, what's happening? So both sides of the road in this meadow right here are private land. But you go up and you got this big ass meadow up here, and this meadow's huge. It doesn't look that big on the map, but it's huge. You get into here and it's all just trails. So I'm kind of leaning towards, like I saw that deer right in here, right in this little curve of the road right there. He went up over this hill. I kind of think that Thursday I'm going to be back in here somewhere, because even though there's some trails, most of the people in this area are going into this meadow. I mean, look at how many just different photos people have uploaded from Google or to Google from that place. You know, they're everywhere. Beautiful spot. You know, you got the little lake right there. Well, pond. It's like a foot deep, but it's pretty decent size. But it's the only water source in that area. So you would think the deer would be all over that. You would think. But there's just so many flipping people, man. The narrow patch. You talking about up here? Up on the top? Or down this way towards the bottom? See, this narrow patch up here, way up here, is where I'm kind of looking at. That little strip right up through there. I want to be on this side of that strip because the road's over here. I saw that deer right here. He went up through into this thick shit. But I want to be up over in this area here, I think. Oh, are you this up here? Okay, so if we go up here, this is all private land. On this top side of the screen is all private land. Yeah, that's all private land. And they will not, for any reason, let you in that property. And it looks, man, it looks so freaking good too. Like, let me bring in the camera right to it. Look at that. That would just be perfect. All these little tree islands back here. But it's all private property. Yeah, look at that on the... I mean, doesn't that just look like Deer Hunter Paradise back there? You got all this super thick cover right here, but you got all this open area, which should be pretty decent feeding areas. And then it goes way back into here. And, you know, you got ravines here, you got ravines here, you got just so much potential back there. But that whole area, this whole area, both sides of the road back here, even right in here, are all private land. So I'm kind of thinking I'm going to hit this little strip. Even though there's this little fire road right here, not a lot of people use that fire road. But I'm thinking if I'm seeing deer right here and they're going this way when they spook, they're going up, they're running, and they're coming up somewhere over in here. This is super thick right there. Hey, Tanja. It's been a while. How have you been? But I'm thinking, you guys, I'm really thinking up here is going to be where I'm gonna hunt next. I really think, because it just seems like the most logical spot. You got all the cover, you got all the easy access to water, decent access to food. You got, look at this right here. This just looks, see how this, it's hard to tell on camera, but this shit is just so thick right through here that it makes perfect bedding areas for the deer. Plus, it's on a little bit of a northern facing slope right here. So it'd be a good bedding area for them. And they got multiple escape routes if something comes in, which is one thing that deer absolutely need and love. You know, they want a good escape route. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think it's worth a try? Or should I just say fuck this whole area that's way super populated with people? Because, you know, we come across the hills over here, and there's campground, you know, massive campgrounds. And it's not that far. I mean, here's that lake we're talking about, right? And up here is that hillside area I'm talking about. So if I kind of zoom out, right, the roadway makes it look like a big, long, looped area, but it's really not. Because I'm talking about hunting right here. But there's campground, you know, more campgrounds, you know. I mean, shit, look, there we go. We'll go into the campground. Oh, that's actually the lake. Beautiful little spot. But look at all that. You're telling me deer are not going to eat that freaking grass? That water grass? That's so full of nutrients and, you know. Hey, Hookem, welcome in. You know, look at that. That's just prime food for the deer. Plus, you know, it's right there in the water. But look at all of this, you know. That would be just prime right there. The problem is, if we back out of this photo, we're right there in the freaking campground. And I don't know why oh, here we go. It's weird. Sometimes to me, it's weird, like how the Google Earth car drives. Like, what makes them go so far down one road and not the other? But, you know, this is just... Hell, that's just the bathroom in the campgrounds. And there's 3 cars parked right there when the Google car went by. You know, you go even farther in and it's like just chaos down there. Oh, maybe that's where as far as they went. Let's see. Oh, that's Los Huecos. Okay, so let's see. Let's get down here to... Oh, they went all the way into the thing. Into El Prado. Beautiful area. Just so people-y. And so hard to actually access anything that's not going to have deer in it. Or that's going to have deer in it. You know, so right back out here. Here's the lakes right back here. So there's just so many freaking people, man. I just don't know where to... That's what's kind of telling me now that, you know, this spot... Basically, catty corner. Oh, come on. Right up here. This spot right up here is where I think I want to be. There's a little... Somebody sent in a Google photo. Let's see. Oh, okay, there we go. Bitchin' area. It's just like, yeah. Hey, working a lot. It's good though. It's good for the soul and good for the bank account. But you see, like, here we go. Off of that trail, look how thick that shit gets back there. You're not getting through that. Hey, DCP, welcome in. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Tundra. It's been a while. So, yeah, guys, I think, let me do this. Let me go to my Onyx. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a little pin right over here. Let's see. Onyx is way different from the add a waypoint. Hey, not right there. Onyx is different on the computer than it is on the phone. We're going to add a pin right in here. I like this little ravine right here. I'm going to put that one as put boots here. Let's see. We'll use a little Sasquatch for that one. I'll turn that Sasquatch light blue so I know to go look there. Go check it. All right. So now I know to go check it. And then, let's see. Parking for that would be right there. Oh, you can actually see there's a. You can see in their thing there's actually a truck right there. So now we'll go with a line distance from right there to right there. Gives us 0.6 miles. So a little over a mile in and out. That's not bad. That's not bad. But that's a straight line. I mean, I could go up and over. It doesn't tell us elevation gain, though, which I wish it would. So we're going to discard that line distance because I don't need it on the map. All right. All right, guys. So I know everybody bailed out. We had a few people here. We only got 3 left, but we're going to be doing, even though there's only 3 people here, I'm going to announce it. We're going to be doing a giveaway, a very, very small giveaway. 2 or 3 things towards the end of this week. And I figure might as well. I got a couple little things that I was hoping to, I mean, I'm going to do the giveaway at 1,500. But I'm going to take a prize or 2 out of that and just do another giveaway towards the end of the week here. Just because, just as a thank you to everybody that's been, here in the channel and, supporting and helping me grow this channel. I can't do it without you guys. So it's my way of, basically just saying thank you. So make sure you're subbed up because I will be turning on the subscribers only mode for all future giveaways. As well as all future giveaways will have some members only prizes as well. So, you know, we'll be doing some cool shit here. Now, as soon as we're able to, we'll have Starlink. And hey, Bob, thank you. I will be hunting on Thanksgiving for sure. We're gonna have Starlink here, and our plan with Starlink is to get out and be able to bring you guys on some hunts that we normally wouldn't be able to bring you on because of, you know, cell service, like this spot over here that we're talking about, you know, right here on this spot here. I'm not going to get cell service there, so I won't be able to bring you guys on that hunt. I can take video and upload a long form, but nobody really watches long forms, so it's not really worth it. But once we get Starlink, I'll be able to pack Starlink in and out of that kind of shit, and be able to go hunt that kind of stuff live with you guys. We're going to be coming down, and since I got Google Earth open, let me show you. Okay, so this is where I'm going to hunt, right? I'm basically, my pin on my other map is right in here. But let me show you guys some of the stuff that we're going to be able to take you out and show you with Starlink. Let me go back to True North on the map. Oh, come on. Oh, reset to True North. Okay. Somehow it took me all the way down to almost Cabo. So, we're going to be able to bring you guys and show you some of this stuff out here in the desert on Starlink, or with Starlink. Like, I'm thinking that's going to be Shell Reef. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, but we're going to be out here and stuff like this with the Jeep and the dirt bikes once we get out there with Starlink. As you can see, it's pretty cool. Reset to True North again. There we go. So, oh, that's Devil Slide. Okay. Where is... There's Haltree. Is this... Fonts? Yep. Man, it's pretty bad when I can just click on an area and be like, oh yeah, I know exactly where that's at. We're going to take you guys out to places like Fonts Point right here. Look at that. Look at that view. I mean, that's just... Camera does no justice. But, hey, Rod, welcome in. No, gee, I'm looking at maps, trying to pick out where I'm going to hunt Thursday. So I think I got my spot for Thursday. Now I'm just kind of like looking at spots where once we get the Starlink rolling, we're going to take you guys out and check out in the Jeep. There's some beautiful areas out here that, like this one we're looking at, right? Well, right now I only hunt California because out-of-state tags are freaking ridiculous. For instance, want to see my Rod here in chat. He's up in Montana, and I would love to go up to his area and hunt, but the out-of-state tag up there is like $800. So, you know, it makes it kind of prohibitively expensive cost-wise. Because not only is your tag $800 and your travel expenses and, you know, all of that, you know, your time that you got to take off to get there. You know, I'm looking at, if I drive up there, I'm looking at, it's 20 some odd hour drive. So I'm looking at probably having to break that up into two days of driving, which means a hotel room. I mean, I could sleep in the truck, but the older I get, the more I don't like sleeping in my truck. So you're looking at a hotel room. You're looking at where you're going to stay when you get up, to these out of state areas. Again, you're either a hotel room or you're camping or whatever. But the travel expenses are outrageous to get out of state. Um, and then the tags themselves, the out of state tags themselves, are just prohibitively expensive. So it's, I keep telling Josie, I'm going to come steal her deer spot next year. But I am. There is a few states that I do want to travel and hunt. So, Montana and Wyoming are two big bucket list states for me. Montana was never on my radar for fishing until Want to See My Rod came along and started showing me all the postcard photos and these freaking badass fish that he's catching. Pike and walleye and freaking lake trout, and he slayed the rainbow trout yesterday. You know, um, I kind of want to do a combo hunt fish thing up there now. Pike and walleye have been on my bucket list to fish for a long time, and it's because you can't catch them here. So, and he's catching them all out of the same freaking water body. Yeah, it's hunting season, and it's been a weird season for me. Season started off really bad for me because of the fact that we had some people here that you know couldn't be trusted in the house by themselves. Um, you know, the old people. So I didn't get out as much as I wanted to this year, but see, look at this view just changes like every little bit. And we'll be able to get out there with the Jeep. And anyway, yeah, I wasn't able to hunt the beginning of the season as much as I wanted to because we had to basically babysit the old people. So now that they're gone, I've been hitting it pretty hard. Pretty freaking hard. But like I said, once we get Starlink up and running, we're going to take you guys out into all this stuff out here in the deserts. We'll take you out into some of the stuff in the mountains. Um, Split Mountain is one place I really want to go check out with Starlink. And that's going to be, whoop, that is going to be right over here. I don't know if we can really get. Oh, there's freaking trail footage all the way through it. Sweet. Somebody went out there with the camera on their, looks like Hummer. Oh, Rubicon. But we're going to take you guys out into all this stuff too with Starlink. And it's going to be pretty freaking badass. We're going to go see some shit that you guys will be able to jump basically in the front seat of the Jeep with us and come out and see some stuff that most people that live out here will never even get to see. I want to see if this guy actually went through Split. Where'd he go? Looks like, where did this guy go? Oh, he went through all of this shit. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be able to take you guys through all of this shit that we're looking at pictures of right now. Now it doesn't look that impressive on the freaking picture, but you know, once you get into some of this stuff, it's absolutely beautiful. Let's go down here. Oh, he went off trail a little bit, it looks like here. Unless that's just the map being weird. Oh, I see. Passing somebody. But yeah, we're gonna be taking you guys out to some really, really cool spots. Some of these places and some of these views that we'll be able to get out to are going to be just freaking amazing. Like the camera does no justice looking at the view through the laptop, you know, but it's just endless views. So hopefully soon we'll have that going, and we'll what's your hunting rig, OGJ? Hopefully soon we'll have that Starlink going, and we'll be able to get out and do some really cool shit. We're looking at some stuff on the dirt bike. I think I figured out how to mount it up on the dirt bike. We're looking at a bunch of stuff in the Jeep. We're looking at fishing lakes that we can't get cell service at, that you guys can't watch us fish unless I do a long form video. You know, like the hunting, and just different shit, you know, kind of open up the, oh, badass, dude. Badass, Rod. I just saw that pop up on the email. Appreciate you. Once we get it, man, Rod can tell you. Rod uses Starlink for his live streams, and he can tell you, man, it opened up just an entire world of opportunity and places that he can actually go out and fish on the live stream. So once we get it going, it's gonna be pretty badass. I can't wait. I really can't wait. My home lake, man, I'm so upset right now because I actually called Verizon today to see how to get out of my contract. Basically, to get out of my contract with Verizon, I have to pay them like $1,500. So, my problem with Verizon is my home lake, I don't get cell service there. So I can't fish my home lake on live with Verizon. So I want to get rid of Verizon and go back to AT&T where I get service. Hey, can somebody do me a favor and type into the chat that we're just looking at maps of new deer areas? Or we were looking at maps of deer areas for Mrs. SoCal. She's at work and she cannot have the volume on the live while she's here. And I know Josie would have like already been on it, but hey, Guns and Gaming, we're just looking at I was looking at basically just going over the maps in Google Earth and Onyx to kind of look at where I'm going to be hunting on Thursday. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. The Starlink, man. You guys, I know it was a game changer for Rod. And I hunt with a bow. And then when I do hunt with a rifle, it's a 300 Win Mag, which is actually a little too much for deer. You know, unless I'm shooting them at 1,000 yards. So I'm going to be stepping that down next year to probably the 30-06. But this year it's all bow hunting. So, and I don't think it's going to happen in time this year to have Starlink out and do some live hunts with Starlink. But definitely 100% next year. Pretty much every time I go out in the deer woods is going to be a live video. We'll have Starlink, so we won't have any issues with losing service or having crappy service or whatever. So, yes, sir. 30-06 is tried and true. I shoot 300 Win Mag for a couple different reasons. One, it's going to stop a train. Two, it's going to give me that knockdown power if I have to take a shot way out, 800 yards or more. And three, it's a fucking 300 Win Mag, baby. The bigger the better. You know what I mean? Shit, guys, we got 21 people watching and 21 thumbs up. That's pretty cool. It's very rare to see the people watching and the thumbs up mimic each other. So, anyway, guys, I'm just, I kind of think I know where I'm going. Thursday, I got a new pin dropped on the map right up here with the little Sasquatch in it. Not too far from where I've been hunting. And I don't give a shit about, I'm not going to tell you exactly where my tree stands are. I mean, you can see them on the map here, but I'm not hunting. I'm done with all. As a matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, well, no, I can't take those pins out of the map because I got to get the fucking stands out of the tree first. But yeah, none of this stuff right here I'm going to hunt anymore. These three yellow, the red and the black and the green and the brown down here, I'm not hunting this area anymore. I'm over it. There's too many goddamn people out there. So, hey, she's working Thursday. So, I ain't doing shit Thursday other than hunting. I can't fish because all the goddamn San Diego County sucks, you guys, for outdoorsmen. And us that like to get out and hunt and fish and, be outdoors, be in nature. San Diego County sucks. Our lakes here are closed on Thanksgiving. I can't go fishing on Thanksgiving. I can go fish saltwater down at the bay, but that's an hour and 20 minutes for me to drive down there to deal with all the people that have the day off that are going to be out there fishing also. So I'm just going to go hunt. I mean, why not, Why not? And then there is a possibility that Thursday or Friday, I'm going to do a little, just a little tiny, couple little prizes giveaway on the channel at the end of this week. I know I said I wasn't going to do another giveaway until I hit 1,500 subs. The way things have been going lately, like between Verizon just absolutely screwed over my cell service to where I can't fish on the home lake live. Hey, Fun Mix, welcome in. And most of my spots in the deer woods, I don't get cell service anymore. Whereas before I went to Verizon, I had AT&T, and pretty much this entire map that you're looking at, I could get cell service. With Verizon, now I don't get cell service in any of that shit. So, hey, right on, OGJ. I know that feeling, brother. I know that feeling. Hopefully something walks out and you can put them in the freezer. But yeah, I'm not able to get service like I would. So it's been really hard to do the lives and all of that anybody wants to really watch. So that's why I did this one tonight while I was just hey Bob, you out of here? Good night, man. Thanks for being here. Oh shit. I dropped the cap for my drink. Oh no shit. I know where that's at. tell your coworker that we need the keys. Can I bring a boat and park it down there? Actually, she has the volume off. She's at work, so she can watch the live, but she can't have the volume on while she's on the live. Shit, she totally distracted me with that. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying, guys. Oh, with the cell service thing. I can't go live in the places that I've been able to go live. My home lake. I get no cell service at my home lake. I get no cell service in the Deerwoods anymore. I get no cell. Hell, I barely get cell service at home with Verizon. So, if anybody wants to donate the $1,500 to the super chat that it takes to get me out of my Verizon contract, fucking assholes. You know, other than that, I'm kind of stuck with some of these more boring, not great lives until I get that whole either Starlink. Yeah, Starlink's $170 a month, guys. That's after you buy all of the equipment. So, and right now we're trying to cut down on all of our bills because now that we finally don't have the hey Wicked, now that we don't have the her mom and my dad living with us, we're trying to get back. We're trying to build our savings back up because they cost us, in the few years that they were living with us, a lot of money. I mean, an insane amount of money. So, until we get back to the point we want to be with our savings accounts and all of that, because we pretty much freaking killed savings, taking care of them. So until we get either and I hate being that guy to say this, but enough memberships on the channel to help throw into Starlink, or B, get all the bills and stuff back under control that they cost us. You know, it's going to be a minute until we get the Starlink. Now, I will have my first months of Starlink for free, my month subscription, and a certain individual out there will also get a free month of Starlink because I'll be using basically their code, like their Rod. It's expensive, but it's the only option. But you guys, Rod uses Starlink, and if you guys don't want to see my Rod, you're missing basically some of the best fishing and some of the best freaking postcard photos you've ever seen. He ended up yesterday with 17 or 18 fish in one of the most beautiful lakes you guys are ever going to see. But Rod uses Starlink, and Rod sent me his refer a friend code for Starlink. So once I do finally sign up for Starlink, you know, I'll get a free month of service, and Rod will get his free month of service, which will help us both out. But it's going to be a minute till we get that because, you know, I got way more other things that I need to pay off right now to be able to waste that extra $170 a month, you know, on Starlink. And it's not a waste by any means, but, you know, if you guys have ever, hey, Fun Mix, welcome to the freaking crew. Appreciate you. If you guys have ever had to take care of elderly people, it is not cheap, man. It is not. It's a killer. It's a financial, it's a mental, it's a relationship killer. Absolutely a killer. stupid little things like groceries. We were spending over $2,000 a month on groceries alone to have the two old people in the house, my mom and her dad, or my dad and her mom. We're spending over $2,000 a month on groceries. In the last month that they have not been here, we've spent under $800 for the month in groceries. So our grocery bill alone has cut itself in more than half. And the only reason that it was $800 was because we had to buy dog food and all that. But we had an incident where, no, I mean, I wish it was Wagyu and caviar. It was stupid shit, like just stupid shit. Stupid shit. Cooking for 4 people in California is not cheap. So it was things like, oh, you're going to the store, pick me up this and pick me up that and pick up this and pick up that and just all this random shit. And a lot of it was like, oh, I can't eat this or I can't eat that, or I'm allergic to the some ingredient in this brand's macaroni and cheese, or oh, I can't drink freaking the regular milk. I have to have the blue vegan and fucking weird, like made out of like recycled freaking plant leaves milk kind of shit. Whereas like I'm like telling them, hey, give me the freaking regular milk and I'm good. But no, it was like not even the almond milk. It was like some like fucking it's just weird shit. Weird shit. But it came down to the point where her mom left first, before my dad moved out. And in just the 1 month between when her mom moved out and my dad moved out, our electric bill went down by $170 for one person. One person was using over $170 a month in electricity. She would have, 2 lights on, the fan, the heater, constantly have the phone plugged in, the iPad plugged in, just all kinds of other shit plugged in. My dad was basically just sitting there in front of the TV 24/7, heater running, fan running, lights on, radios plugged in, phones plugged in. Our electric bill dropped by $170 with one of them leaving. Now, another thing that was a killer too was propane, because we're rural, and we don't have city propane or city gas lines or any of that out here. It's propane. And we had our propane tank filled March, April, somewhere around there. And Mrs. SoCal and I come home one day from the lake, and we pulled up in the driveway, and I could smell gas out front of the house. And my first thought was, wow, that's weird. There's no city lines out here to leak. As we got closer to the front door of the house, walking in, the smell got stronger and stronger and stronger. Opened the front door, and the freaking smell of propane hit me like a right hook from Mike Tyson. What had happened was her mom, we found out after a few days, her mom finally admitted that she had cooked something on the stove, and when she took whatever it was that she cooked off of the burner, somehow, some way, she blew out the flame on the burner, and just let the propane fucking run into the house for 10 or so hours. So what really got me was how much of the propane had actually drained, but how the two of them could have been in the house and not noticed the smell. If I didn't have a dog door, my dogs would have been dead. Because, propane's a heavy gas. It settles down low. But just all those stupid little expenses like that are what killed it. If it wasn't for all that bullshit, we'd have Starlink and we'd be out right now. We'd probably be out somewhere in the Jeep doing something badass. But, what's that? Electricity, my PC can run up. Yeah. Oh man, $40 is nothing for. See, we're in San Diego, where we have the most expensive electricity rate in the entire country. So, hell, our water bill, our baseline, just to have water bill, water to the house, the absolute minimum baseline fee is $56. Now, with them being gone out of the house, our water bills dropped by a couple $100 too. But, spending all that money to support them and to raise them just killed us. Absolutely killed us. So until we can recoup everything that we had to put out to have them here, and, we're talking medication, we're talking just everything. You don't think about it, but like laundry soap, stuff like laundry soap adds up. Dish soap. So, I don't know how, I don't know why, but it was like, we got the little soap pumper thing on the sink. And, I don't know if they were just like pumping the soap down the drain or what. But we're going through a freaking bottle of dish soap every week and a half. Paper towels, toilet paper, the electricity bill, groceries. And what really pissed me off, you guys, and I'm kind of ranting here. I'm going to go out and have a smoke. What really kind of pissed me off was, if you guys know, I fucking love to cook. I absolutely love to cook. And when I cook, I go big. I'll throw a brisket on the smoker, and I'll throw like a 25-pound brisket on there. And, and I'll plan like, okay, I'm going to throw a freaking massive brisket on the smoker. But that's going to go for, 2-3 days. We're going to be eating freaking brisket for, hey, Nicole, welcome in. I'm going to do a brisket. If I'm going to spend 32 to 36 hours cooking a brisket, well, I'm planning on that for being like, a couple days worth of food, dinners and whatever. But I would make shit like that. Hey, Drew, welcome in. I would do shit like that and they wouldn't eat it. They'd eat like a little bit, the night that I made it. And I'd tell them, hey, okay, there's, 15 pounds of brisket left over and, whatever else with it. They would not eat it. They would not eat leftovers, which, again, cost a shitload of money. So I've learned, you guys, that fishing is hard, hunting is hard, and raising your parents is damn near impossible. I don't have kids, thank God. I don't know how I don't have kids, but I don't have kids. I've had a hand in raising many a children because all of my friends are single parents. And, literally, like, every one of them is single parents. Except for one. But, their baby's like 2, coming up on 2. So, I've had a hand in raising, a bunch of the nieces and nephews and friends, kids, and all that. And the one thing I can tell you guys, biggest piece of advice I would ever give somebody whose parents are getting older is that raising your parents is more expensive and more difficult and more frustrating than raising a child. Kids, you can teach them. Your parents, you ain't telling them shit. You're not teaching them nothing. They're not going to listen. And you're going to be frustrated banging your head on the wall trying to figure out how to make things work. So just remember, you guys, when it comes time for the roles to change and you to take care of your parents, it's fucking difficult. It's frustrating. It's going to drive you to the edge. It's going to push you over the edge. If you're married, it's going to test your marriage. It's going to test you as a person. It's going to test every last thing you could ever think of. Right down to how often can I go hunt or fish? It's the perfect example, right? The propane incident here at the house. So we came home and the propane had been going for God knows how long. You got two people in the house that I don't know how the hell didn't have some sort of effect from it. Saying they didn't realize what was going on. They didn't know. They didn't smell it. I could smell it from outside. My mother-in-law's room butts up to the kitchen. She couldn't smell it. You're telling me that, our master bathroom in the very polar opposite end of the house from the kitchen, completely catty corner, complete opposite end of the house. I went into our master bathroom and it was full of freaking propane stench. I had to open the window in the bedroom, put fans on, blow them all out the window. It's you're exactly right, Funtime. It's amazing that it didn't explode. I don't know how. There was enough gas in the house that all it would have taken was the compressor for the freezer or somebody reaching for a doorknob and getting shocked. It's all it would have took is just that little bit of a spark. But because of that incident, which was not the first incident, I can't tell you how many pots and pans have damn near caught on fire. Yeah, no more maps, Josie. I think we found our spot. Yeah, static electricity, any of that could have freaking blown the house into smithereens. But because of that, it really affected how much I was able to go hunt, how much I could go fish. For a while, we couldn't even go to the grocery store together, It was either she was going to the store or I was going to the store. We couldn't leave them alone in our house. And I'll tell you what, that takes a toll on you. That takes a huge toll on you. So now that they're both gone, we'll be able to actually start putting money back into the savings to where we can get Starlink and hopefully be able to go out and fish the home lake on a live because, God damn it, I want that record bass out of my home lake and I want it on a freaking live video. I really want to catch that freaking 19.5 pound bass to break that lake record. The lake record right now is 19.3. But I want, I don't want to just break that record. I want that 21.5 pound bass because I want to break that state record at the same time. But I want to be able to do that on a live. So it probably won't happen that way. That'll probably end up have to just do a long form video of it. But either way, the Starlink's going to open a huge, huge wonder of stuff. And her schedule changes. Oh yeah. I'll be able to, I'm putting in quite a bit of time. I haven't put in any time since I finally got the boat back together. But as we all know, the boat was down and out for a little bit, and I finally got it back together. And it's rained every day except yesterday and today since the boat got put back together. So, and yesterday, obviously, I went out to the deer woods. Today, I had some other shit I had to take care of, so I couldn't hunt or fish. But I haven't even got the boat. No, since I got it all back together, it's hadn't even been in the water yet. Oh, the lake's still going to be low. I mean, it might have come up a little bit, but it's still going to be damn low. So I actually need to, maybe I'll drive by tomorrow. I was contemplating on going out for a morning hunt tomorrow, but it'd be kind of a dick move because tomorrow's like her only day off this week. Well, tomorrow and Wednesday. So I'll hang out with Mrs. SoCal tomorrow. But maybe, just maybe, she doesn't get off work till 3 o'clock tonight. So, you know, maybe before she wakes up, I might actually just take a drive out to the lake just to look at it, to see what it looks like. Because the boat ramp is going to be brutal at the home lake. And then all of our other lakes, hey, Josie with the high five, or the marshmallow high five, whatever it is. It's pretty awesome. Appreciate you. The other lakes are all shut down. So our lakes here in San Diego are open Thursday through Sunday. A couple of them are open Thursday to Monday, but the vast majority are Thursday through Sunday. Well, Thursday is Thanksgiving, so they're shut for Thanksgiving. So I can't even go out. I can't even get the boat in the water except for at my home lake this week. That's one of the very few lakes that's open 7 days a week out here. There is one other lake that's open 7 days a week out here, but it's right in the middle of the city, and it's about towing the boat. We can't go the actual speed limit in California when you're towing. So whether I'm towing a boat or a trailer or, you know, a golf cart or whatever, speed limit's 55 max. Speed limit on the freeway for everybody else is 70, but we're stuck being a traffic hazard going, 15 miles an hour under the speed limit. So that brings my drive time up to where it's about an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 30 minutes to the other lake that I could go fish, Monday through Friday, or Monday through Wednesday, I guess, because some of them are open Thursday. But it's right in the middle of the city. I got to deal with massive amounts of traffic to get there. And the exit, getting off of the exit from the freeway for that lake is a total fucking circus, because the exit and the on-ramp are the same lane. So you got people trying to get off the freeway with people trying to get on the freeway, and it's damn near impossible with a boat. Nobody wants to let you over onto the exit lane because they're all trying to get onto the freeway. So what they want to do is cut in front of you because you got a boat. So the only other option is get off the exit, a few exits away, and now you're stuck in city traffic towing the boat down, 2-lane roads with cars parked on each side, and it's a bitch. So we'll see, though. I may... Thursday I'm hunting for sure. It's kind of a tradition with me. Thanksgiving, every year I hunt. Every year, because yeah, I got insurance on the boat, and believe me, I would not be opposed to somebody freaking smashing that boat into freaking smithereens. Because I actually want to get a bigger boat. I want a saltwater boat. But yeah, Thursday is definitely Thanksgiving. Mrs. SoCal has worked every Thanksgiving except for one since her and I met. And it's been a tradition with me that, I'm not into the, like, I hate my family. I'm not ashamed to say it. Like, my mom's side of the family is the only family that's actually in town anymore. My dad's side of the family, they're all spread out through the country and the world. But my mom's side of the family, I fucking hate them. With the exception of my mom's sister and her kids. So my aunt and my 5 cousins are the only people on my mom's side of the family I actually talk to. And I'm not going to go have Thanksgiving with them because holidays just aren't my thing, They never have been. To me, it's just another fucking day. So it's been tradition for me. Every Thanksgiving and every Christmas, I'm in the Deerwoods. No questions asked. Mrs. SoCal works Christmas and Thanksgiving every fucking year. So, I figure, fuck it. I'm going to the Deerwoods. So, if I can get cell service, oops, phone just fell. If I can get cell service, you guys, fuck Thanksgiving football. We're going to be watching Thanksgiving deer hunting with SoCal. So, I know there's a couple areas up there I can get cell service. And I know a couple of them are pretty actually decent areas for the deer. And I'm thinking that being Thanksgiving, nobody's going to be there. Nobody's going to be there. So, he leased out 34 acres in Virginia for 3 days. Never been there. Only have 3 days. Damn. We don't have ag fields out here, so I couldn't tell you. Your best bet, man, Onyx and Google Earth. And if you can find any hunting forums or any of that in that area where people will give you some information, that's going to be your best deal. If you only got 3 days, man, that's difficult. Hey, Fat Cat, welcome in. Yeah, man, it's going to be, you're looking for transition zones. You want to find water and you want to find food. If you can find food and you can find water, figure out what they're eating, figure out where they're drinking. And deer don't drink a lot of water from, well, let me stop myself right there. The mule deer out here, okay, you're hunting whitetail in Virginia. So, totally different species than I'm hunting out here. Our deer out here get a lot of their water from their feed. So, now out here, water is extremely important. East Coast, I can't nail that one down for you. Because I don't hunt there. Josie would have more reliable information on that than I would. Or possibly Steel City or anybody else farther east than I am. But food. Focus on food. If you can find the feeding areas and the bedding areas where they're transitioning to food and sleep and water, that's where you want to be. You want to find those funnels. You want to find those ridge lines that they're traveling. You want to find those little benches on the ridges that they're using for bedding. You want to find all that cover. You want to find... The problem with only having 3 days, man, is 3 days is not enough time to figure an area out. Now, if it was 3 days and the owner of that property you're leasing has trail cameras and they have information and all that, that property owner is going to be a gold mine of information for you. That's going to be where you want to get most of your information. They know what's going on there year round. Especially being only 34 acres, what's it surrounded by? That's the question. What are you surrounded by? Is it open space? Is it all private land around it? Are there cornfields? Are there soybean fields? Are there freaking industrial warehouses? You know, all that is going to come into play. A creek runs through, all private around it. Okay, so that creek is going to be where I would start looking if it were me. Creek beds, drainages, any of that. That's going to be basically ground zero to start looking for sign. Man, it sucks because you can't really pick up game trails. I mean, you kind of can if you got a really good like laptop with great resolution on Google Earth and all that. I would start. When do you go out there? That's the next question. I think you said you. Let me scroll back. Okay, yeah, you said you're going out for 3 days on 34 acres. The question is when. Because as good and bad as digital scouting can be, that's going to be your only option. Hey, Brian with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. The digital scouting is going to be about the only thing you're going to do. You're going to be able to do it Friday, Saturday, Sunday of this week. So, does the landowner have information? Do they have trail cameras? Do they know of known deer trails or funnels or travel corridors or bedding areas, or what are they feeding on out in that area? You got to know what's there. Josie's 100% right. The creek crossing is going to be where I would start when I was able to put boots on the ground. You have an address. Okay, you're going to want to punch that address into Google Earth as well as Onyx. And you're going to want to cross-reference every last piece of information you can between the two. Hey, Angel, welcome in. So that's the hardest part about like not knowing where you're going. I mean, look at me. I'm over here studying maps of an area that I've been hunting for decades. And the area that I'm at is ever changing because more and more people are starting to get in, especially since the beer virus, you know, Corona. More people started hiking and mountain biking and all that kind of shit out here. I can't speak for anywhere else in the country, but out here, more people in the last 5 years are hitting the deer woods to go hiking or mountain biking or walk their dog or all that shit. And it's completely changed the deer patterns, the deer basically their routines, you know. Everywhere the deer used to be able to go and not be bothered, now there's people there. There's mountain bikers there. There's new trails there. There's, you know, people with their dogs off leash running around chasing the deer if they see them. There's little kids out there screaming and yelling and crying, and you know, it's thrown the deer for a tailspin. Not to mention the explosion of mountain lions that we have out here. In the last 3 days, 4 days, there's been 2 significant mountain lion encounters with people in San Diego County. So there's a lot of them. I've seen more mountain lions on trail camera than deer this year. So, okay, you're going in blind. Let me ask you this. What style of hunting are you planning on doing, and what weapon are you using? Are you bow? Are you rifle? Are you going to try a tree stand, or are you going to try just like a still hunt where you just kind of creep through the woods a few steps at a time, looking and hoping you see deer? Or are you going to try to set up a blind somewhere? You know, climber stand on a 30-06. Okay, so you're mobile. Okay, so, God, that's a shitload of weight to pack in and out. Here's what I would suggest. Are you able to, well, you only have 3 days. Shit. I would start at the creek. I'd get to that creek freaking 2 hours before sunrise. And I would look for deer sign. Look for shit. You know, literally deer shit. Look for trails. Look for track. Look for... I mean, right down to the littlest thing of like what bushes look like they've been chewed on. And find your spot. If you find a spot, see, the climber stand is great because you can get up and down the tree semi-easily with a climber stand. It's a shitload of weight, like what, 30-something pounds you're carrying in on your back. Let's see. I would, if it were me, if I was hunting in that situation where I had 3 days, I mean, 34 acres is not that big of an area. It really isn't. So you're going to be limited to setting up on that 34 acres. The main question is, can you access the properties around it to scout? Because 34 acres, man, that's, that's a drop of water in the ocean, basically. That's one drop of water in the ocean. And that 34 acres, even though you got the creek, those deer may be just crossing that 34 acres. Those deer are going to cross 34 acres in 34 minutes, of just strolling through. So it would be really helpful if you were able to access the property around it and kind of get a lay of the land and see where they're using all that property. Oh, there's a hunt club right there. Ooh. 178 acres. It's a hunt club. Doesn't look populated. Damn, dude. A hunt club, that's going to kind of fuck you in a little bit, too, because, hey, Ponch, welcome in. The hunt club is going to be all over out there. They'll be all the fuck over the place. When did rifle season start? I know ours just ended yesterday. When's rifle season start out there? Are you like beginning, like, opening weekend, or middle of the season, or are you coming to the end? So you're going to be basically a week and a half into the season. Okay. All right. That's better. Nope. Oh, muzzleloader started the 5th. Yeah. They're going to be starting on the muzzleloader guy. He's getting punched in the mouth. But that's a whole nother topic. Started the 15th, and you're looking at basically 13 days later, you're going to have a lot of guys out there that are part of that hunting club that have the lease on that other property, man. So it's going to be a fight for those deer. Now, if you're lucky, if you're absolutely fucking balls ass lucky, those guys on that club property might be pushing those deer to you. You never know. So you can get very lucky. Yeah, that's a very good point too, Josie. 100%, that's a great point. Hey, Zyra, welcome in. Does this guy lease this to like somebody different every weekend? Because if that's the case, man, just get a refund. And how far are you going? Like, how far do you have to travel to get to this spot? Are you looking at like, you know, an hour away from home and it's not a big deal? Or are you looking at like a fucking, you know, your ass is going to be sore from the drive? It's an outdoor access thing. What's that mean? Break that down a little bit. What do you mean by an outdoor access thing? It's only 35 minutes? Okay. So you're not wasting time. You're not wasting gas. You can sleep in your own bed and get out there at the ass crack of dawn and be out there. Man. So, was it like private land that has public access, or how's that whole thing work? Because that could be a game changer. Okay. Okay. So this guy is booking that fucking spot like... Shit, there's probably been people out there every day. Every day. That's the first thing you're going to look at when you get there is people sign. Yeah, that's private land, but they lease it out. See, that's the... Man, that sucks. Because at that point, private land like that, where it's getting leased out, God knows there's probably somebody there right now. You know, he could be leasing that in 3-day chunks. Actually, what was your option of time that you're able to lease it for? Because that'll tell you a lot too. That'll tell you a shitload of how much pressure is on that land. Oh, that sucks. You didn't get to get out. I get to go fish on Wednesday. I get to fish Wednesday, and I get to hopefully kill a deer on Thursday. I'm going to go 30-day... Okay, 30 days booked during bow. When did bow season end? So wait, he books it for 30 days at a time? Or is that the max you can book for? Because that's going to make a huge difference, is how many people have been on that property. All corn and hardwoods. Okay. Well, corn will draw the deer, for sure. They will definitely draw the deer. Bow season's technically still open. Okay, cool. So you guys can hunt bow during rifle. That's kind of nice. Because one of my bow tags, I can hunt archery or rifle season. So, but you're hunting with a 30-06, so you don't got to worry about it. You can shoot from one corner to the other on that freaking 34 acres. So, when did bow season open? That's another one you got to look at. And you say he's booking for 30 days? at a time. October 4th. Oh shit, that's late. We open the first weekend of September here. Yeah, that's another good one, Josie. Have they cut the corn yet? It's open for the next 30 days. No bookings have been made for the next 30 days. Now, what's this dude charging you? Corn looks cut. That could be 25 a day. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I mean, that's you kind of got lucky on that because a lot of guys will charge like 10 grand, 15 grand for a season. So now, can you see past bookings and see when the last time it was booked? Josie coming in with all the freaking good questions. Guys, we want to shout out Brian too again for the $5 super chat. That was pretty awesome. The last 30 days are sold. Are you talking about like 30 days ago it was sold out until now? Or like the last 30 days of the season? Wait, did I read that wrong? Looked pretty solid for the last 30 days are sold. Okay, so where are you guys in your rut right now? That's going to be big too, because if you guys are in rut or pre-rut, those deer are going to be moving around more than normal. If you're post-rut, those bucks are they're looking for food, and they're looking for getting back into some, heavy cover to so you guys are post-rut already. Holy shit. You got a doe tag? Because post-rut, man, those deer are going to want to they're going to want to go recover, man. I mean, you got to figure those deer have been out. You got 3 of the doe tags. Okay, good. At least you can pop some meat in the freezer. So post-rut is basically, think of it like going on a fucking bender at the bar for a month or so, You're going to be fucking wiped out. You're going to be done. You want to just kind of go, grab a burrito and a beer and go chill and recover. And that's kind of what those bucks are doing post-rut, man. They need to go recover. They're during rut, man, they're not eating a lot. And they're spending a bunch of energy. Big bucks will lose some weight during rut. They're also going to be freaking beat up and tired from the rut, from the fighting and all that. So, right, man, exactly, dude. It's like being 18 again and fucking banging your brains out all weekend, man. Come Monday morning, you're like, shit, I don't even want to get out of bed. I'm in San Diego, man. And then Josie's in Missouri. So she hunts. I hunt mule deer out here. We don't have whitetail. So Josie's been on a fucking crazy grind. As a matter of fact, man, you should go sub up to Josie because she's been on a freaking tear looking for those whitetails out there in Missouri. But dude, those deer post rut, man, those bucks are going to be freaking drained. You know, they just ran a 2-month marathon, sport fucking. Zyro's still in his rut. Yeah, we're still in rut here. As a matter of fact, it's been, for me personally here, I mean, our and again, like I'm hunting mule deer out here. We don't have whitetail. So everything is going to kind of be similar, but at the same point, there's going to be a lot of variables. For me, Thanksgiving Day for the last couple of years, I've seen more activity on the deer than any other fucking day of the year, any other day of the season. I don't know if they know it's a holiday, and if rut was a mentality, what would it be like? Remember that first time you got laid? And all you could think about from there on out was getting laid again? That's about the mentality. All you care about, man, is freaking getting your dick wet. That is the mentality. That is what rut is all about. When it comes to rut, man, those bucks, they don't give a fuck. They turn stupid. They turn stupid, man. It's like a teenager chasing pussy. It's like a high school kid that got his first blowjob. That's the mentality of a fucking buck in rut. They don't give a shit, man. They let their guard down. They don't care, man. They're stupid. They don't let it completely down, but so more about muleys. What am I looking for right now? Right now, what I'm looking for is a place that's not overrun with mountain bikes and hikers. My area is very different than everywhere else in the country. San Diego County is one of the hardest hunts in the nation. For basically every 1,000 bow tags out here, one guy will get a deer. One guy will get a deer. Well, one guy will get a buck. We'll get 5 or 6 does between those 1,000 tags. I'm hunting on a specialty tag. It's an either sex tag. It's a draw only. So I'm able to shoot a doe. But what I'm looking for now, right this time of year, I'm looking for trails, bedding areas, and basically little small open pockets. Hey, Sebastian, welcome in. Sebastian, don't spam, dude. I'm not going to ask you again, Sebastian. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for little micro areas in the area as a whole. I'm looking for where there's not going to be a lot of mountain bikers and hikers. I'm looking for where they're going to have good, easy access to water. Because out here, Southern California, water is the factor. Whereas, states east of here, you guys are looking for food and bedding and travel corridors. We got to focus on water because it is such a rarity out here. You know, we don't have the rivers and the lakes and the streams and all that you guys have. We just, you know, we live in a fucking desert with some mountains around it. And water, as a matter of fact, there's only two streams, two actual like streams that, oh, you did, okay. Yeah, so if you were at Pendleton, you kind of know what the terrain is like. Well, you really know what the terrain is like because I know you fucking wore out a bunch of pairs of boots marching through Pendleton. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for those little transition zones of oak to pine with some little small breaks in between with, you know, like a little bit of grass and, you know, just little micro meadows, basically. You know, stuff quarter of an acre of an opening. Man, we're looking for, yeah, yeah. We're not going to get into how fucking retarded California is, but yeah, fucking hate this state. So that's the thing is, what I've noticed out here, okay, and this goes for the mule deer here. I cannot tell you about Virginia. I can't tell you about Arkansas or Texas or Oklahoma or fucking Missouri. Here, what I'm noticing more and more and more is that the acorns that the deer do hit are only from specific trees. You can find an oak tree that dropped 400 million acorns and they haven't touched a single one of them. But you can walk 30 yards down the way and find an oak tree that dropped, you know, half of the acorns, and those things were eaten up before they hit the ground. So it's kind of, I don't know if it's like what it is, but they're only eating off specific trees out here. Yeah, exactly, Josie. Exactly. She's right. They'll eat the white oak first, and then they'll go to the freaking red oaks. But here, it seems like you can have 10 white oaks right next to each other that all drop the exact same amount of acorns, and they're only going to eat the one from like one or two trees, and they'll leave the others, which is really weird. It doesn't make a bit of sense, but there's got to be something to it. It could, very well could be. You're probably right. It's probably the tannins. And I don't know if they're going for like younger trees or older trees, or, you know, I'm not a tree expert, so I can't tell you what the difference is, but you know, they're selective in the oaks that they eat from here. I mean, they could be, you know, I'm not really out in the deer woods looking as hard in January, February to see what they're doing, because season's over. But you could be very right on that, Josie. They may be letting those other oaks or those other acorns kind of age a little bit, you know, like a fine wine. Yeah, Brian, dude, I'm glad you scrolled in because, you know, like I said, man, I hope you hit that subscribe and the like button because, like I said, man, when it comes to hunting and fishing, I'm not afraid of giving up information. The only thing I will never give up is the name of my home lake. And that's just because, you know, until I catch that lake record out of there, I don't want nobody knowing about it because I can go out there on a Saturday afternoon and be the only boat on the water. And I don't want to show up one Saturday and, you know, be one of 300 boats on the water. But yeah, Brian, I would definitely recommend you subbing up to Josie as well. Um, Not only is Josie a badass, but she's a fucking deer hunting goddamn fucking monster. That girl goes fucking hard. And she is hunting more of a, well, she's hunting whitetail. So it's more of a, more closer information for you than it is to the mule deer that I'm hunting. Now, they do have a bunch of the same characteristics and patterns and whatever, but whitetail and muleys, man, they're going to be different. Got some property here that you can hunt. Oh, there you go. There you go. Now, that's still a small plot, 40. Yeah, funny thing about elk is I did not get my tag this year. Um, I've done my fair share of elk hunting. The problem is, for me to elk hunt, I got to go to either northern Arizona or other states. California, it's damn near impossible to get an elk tag. Um, but I've always elk hunted with a bow. I've taken one elk with a rifle, and that was with a 300 Win Mag. And I got him at a little over 900 yards. So I elk hunt the same way I deer hunt. When I do actually elk hunt. It's been a few years. But, you know, elk hunting, you're looking for the same things. The only difference with elk and deer is, man, they're fucking 4 times the size. And they're usually in bigger herds. Oh, Josie, he's only like 4 hours from you. Why don't you go down there and shoot a fucking deer in his backyard? Hell, I would. You know Justin's gonna let you come down there and shoot one. Hell, he's been out there at night, like fucking having like 15, 20 deer, like cruising around his property. No, bro, I've been into long range shooting for my entire life, so that's part of the reason I shoot the 300 is the 300 Win Mag will reach out and touch you from quite a long ways. That's another reason I don't rifle hunt in San Diego, is because I don't hunt for the sport. I hunt for the sport of it. I don't trophy hunt. I do not trophy hunt. Until the day somebody gives me a recipe to make antlers taste like fucking backstrap and be as tender, I don't give a shit about antlers. I hunt for the meat. And when I go, when I got to pay out-of-state tags, which are outrageously expensive, I got to do kind of the same situation you're in, where you only got a limited amount of time. It's not like I can just drive up the street to freaking Idaho or Montana. I'm going for the meat, so I'm going to take what I can get. And if that means I got to take a shot at 1,000 yards, well, damn it, I'm going to be out there with a pen and a paper and freaking, wind gauges and freaking all that shit, straight up fucking Marine Corps sniper style, figuring out my point of aim for, 900 to 1,000 yards. So, if you go look at a couple of my shorts, was it a week or two ago? Maybe it was 2 weeks ago now. It's going to be within the last few shorts that I've posted. I was shooting a buddy's rifle, 308, left-handed rifle. So everything's completely ass backwards for me. And we're shooting 800 yards with that thing. So with a scope zeroed at 200. So that's my style of shooting. But when it comes to the mule deer hunts out here, we have such a high density of people in the deer woods out here that I don't want to shoot a 300 Win Mag out here. You know, if that 300 Win Mag punches through, there's a possibility I'm killing a fucking mountain biker, you know, that I don't see that's, 900 yards behind that fucking deer. Which is why I need to step down to the 30-06. I mean, the 30-06 will still reach out to 1,000, but it doesn't have that fucking punch like the 300. Oh, Josie, don't give me that shit. 4 hours is nothing. Yeah, that draw, man. Those draws are a bitch. I'll tell you what, if you want elk, check into places like Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, Eastern Oregon, Northern Arizona, hell, even like Northern Nevada. But yeah, elk is so deer hunting is more of a solo sport, I guess we'll call it. Elk hunting's a team sport, man. You need a spotter, you need guys to help you pack that thing out. Oh, she's in Prescott. Okay, so if your sister's in Prescott, look at areas in Arizona north of her, a little bit northwest. Yeah, exactly. Same with moose. It's a fucking party hunt. Williams. Look around Williams, Flagstaff. Basically areas up like that. Up near the Grand Canyon. Look at areas up in there for elk. As well as deer. But, dude, elk hunting, man, that's not one where you're going to go out and you're going to freaking, set up in a tree stand or a tree saddle or whatever, whack an elk and then, go dress it and drag it out yourself. You're going to need a few friends and a lunch. Yeah, I mean, there's one thing about doing things yourself, Josie, but elk and moose, you're not dragging those out. No fucking way. You're looking at 1,000 pounds. But yeah, man, if you can, man, it kind of sucks that you only got 3 days on that property out there, bro. Oh, 100%. Yeah, two, exactly, a ton for a fucking moose. Think about it, a moose is bigger than a horse. But yeah, if you can, if you're out of state hunting and you're out there, specifically hunting to put meat in the freezer, then yeah, absolutely try to get a multi-species. There is one place in Colorado that I know. It's a guide service, more or less. And they have this hunt. It's a drop camp hunt. It's fucking badass. Bad fucking ass. What they do is they have private leases that you hunt. And what they'll do is you go out, you meet up at the, their whatever, their office or whatever. But they pack you in to the camp that they have established for you. Pack you and all your supplies and everything in, and they drop your ass off out there with a map. And they tell you, okay, you have, depending on the hunt that you do with them, you get a deer, an elk, and a bear tag. And what happens is you basically are hunting their camp. You're at their deer camp or their elk camp or whatever, but you're on your own. They'll kind of tell you, like, they'll give you the information about where the animals are, but you're on your own. Like, it's not guided. It's a self-guided thing through a guide service. But once you stick an elk or a deer or a bear or whatever, then they'll come out, they'll freaking do everything that a regular guide service would. They'll field dress it. If it's an elk, they're going to quarter that thing out and pack it out for you. They're going to cape it out for the freaking taxidermist. They're going to do it right. But that's the way to go, I think. If you have one opportunity to do an out-of-state hunt, it's something like that. What do you mean you don't have man muscles, Josie? You got Mr. J to freaking lend you his. All right, let me catch up with chat. I think I'm pretty much caught up with chat because I've been reading chat. For once, you guys. Hey, Mike. Hey, Real. Welcome in. To be honest, I've never mounted anything. I've never had anything done with a taxidermist. I think it all comes down to personal preference. Some people like the Euro mount. I know that the deer Josie got last year, she did. Did you do a full shoulder mount on that? But it all comes down to personal preference. Now, part of the reason I've never done the mounts is because out here they're fucking outrageously expensive. You're looking at a couple $1,000s out here for just your basic freaking mount. Now, a Euro mount you can do yourself if you know what you're doing. But, it's... I also don't have wall space to do a whole shitload of them right now. I'm out of wall space to hang them up. So... Your son got his first buck. Keep in mind, he's 11. Oh, that's fucking awesome. That's awesome. That's something he'll never forget. That's something he will never forget. Yeah, it's so it sucks where I'm at. I'm in the wrong fucking state. I was born in the wrong place, man. I'm too goddamn redneck for California. Oh, there you go. Skull cap over his bed. It's perfect. Everything out here, hunting and fishing out here, it's kind of frowned upon. As weird as that sounds. There's a lot of guys out here that fish, don't get me wrong. But hunting out here is not really a thing. I showed Josie Actually, I was on a live a little while back, and we went into Walmart, into their hunting and fishing section. Josie was, watching the live. She about cried at the limited amount of shit we got. Yeah, see, the prices out here are outrageous. Minimum. Now, when I was looking at going out to Michigan, hey, Zero, you're out of here? Right on, man. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm in California for another couple of years, and I'm getting the fuck out. I'd fit in better in like Missouri or Tennessee or fucking anywhere else than here. Even though I was born and raised here, I fucking hate this place. But I was calling around. I called a couple processors in Michigan, and because I was planning on actually being out in Michigan this season, it just didn't work out. Didn't work out the way it needed to work out. But I called a couple processors out there to see what they charge. It's $120 a deer, and then like $1 a pound for the sausage and the grinds, basically. Out here, I'm looking at $500 plus $3 to $5 a pound for sausage or anything that goes through the grinder. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'll do it all myself. It's. I mean, for that price, I'm better off just going to the freaking store and buying a fucking deer that's already been processed and I didn't have to go shoot. The deer on my page. Which one? Are you talking about the which deer are you talking about? Yeah, I know on YouTube, but are you talking about the channel logo? The deer on the dirt bike? Is that the one you're talking about? That was actually a logo I came up with for the channel because yeah. Yeah, I came up with that because, the channel is all about hunting, fishing, and I was doing a lot of desert racing and stuff on the dirt bike up until 2021. I still ride, but I'm not racing like I used to. So the deer on the dirt bike with the rod and reel in his hand catching a bass was like pretty cool representation about what the channel's all about. Yeah, so processing out here and that's another shitty thing out here, is a lot of the butcher shops, because we don't actually have I know a lot of places have, like deer and elk and, basically processing companies where you drop your deer off and that's all they do is process deer and you're getting it, pretty quick. Out here, you got to find a butcher that's willing to do it. And they're usually not willing to do a full animal. And if they do, they're going to charge freaking an arm and a leg to do it. And yeah, that's very true. Are you getting your own shit back? So we do a shitload of tuna fishing out here. That's another thing I want Starlink for. You guys don't know how badass it would be to have Starlink and be able to go out tuna fishing on a live video. Because we're out, 70, 80, sometimes 120 miles out, fishing for tuna. There's a couple processors out here specifically for fish because, saltwater fishing is a massive thing out here. And they charge you by the pound live weight. You know, so you drop off that 150, 200 pound tuna, they're charging you, they're weighing that entire tuna before it's dressed and charging you that. And out of that 100-pound tuna, you're only getting back, 60 pounds tops that you're paying for 100. And you don't know if you're getting back the tuna that you caught or just some leftover shit that somebody else caught. That's where we go, is we go down off Ensenada. Now, some of the charters out of Ensenada are pretty badass. And they're cheap. You can still do a tuna trip down there for like $120. But I let my passport expire, so I can't get down there for a minute. Not until I get the passport back. But yeah, you don't know what you're getting back. Yeah, exactly. It's over $1,000 for freaking a few hundred pounds of tuna. And I think they're charging, last time we did it, I only did it once. One time that I dropped the fish off at the processor, and it was like $3 a pound. Oh, to Ensenada? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Did you ever get to go down there for the start of the Baja? Because I'll tell you what, man. When the Baja race is going on, Ensenada is closed. I mean, everything's open, but everything's closed. Schools, banks, fucking you name it. It's a fucking national holiday down there. It's like 4th of July, New Year's Eve, Christmas, and fucking Easter all wrapped up into one weekend. Oh, man, that is like, if you ever get the chance, I'm going to tell you everybody this. Everybody. If you ever get the chance to go down to Baja, down to Ensenada, right there on the freaking waterfront, right in the middle of town, to go watch the start or the finish of the Baja races, that's a weekend you got to go take. It is just the most badass 5-day-long party you'll ever see. I mean, they close the schools. School is closed. It's a freaking national holiday for the Baja races down there. The 500 or the 1,000, it doesn't matter. The kids aren't in school. You'll be out on that race course 400 miles from the nearest fucking anything, and you see people out there, in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock in the morning, barbecuing and having big old bonfires and, just waiting to get a chance at them seeing you go by. It's like, it's amazing. It's amazing. And everybody's all there for the same reason. To hang out, watch some races, and have a great old time. Wife's family lives down there. Oh, dude, okay. I guarantee you, if you get a hold of the wife's family and ask them, how many times they've been to the Baja, they're going to tell you that it's like goddamn national holiday. And if you live down there and you don't go, at least somewhere along the race course or somewhere along it, you're missing life. I actually want to get down there into Baja and hunt some deer. But that's a can you shout me out? I'll tell you what, dude, for a $15 super chat, we will definitely shout you out, and we'll let you share your link on the channel. If you do a $15 or more super chat, we will absolutely not only shout you out, but we will share your channel so that everybody on here can subscribe to you. How's that? Yeah, shit back then was way different, man. Way different. Way different. Man, I love how this channel goes. Like, we go from freaking talking deer, to talking Baja, to freaking tuna fishing. And I guess dude doesn't really want to shout out, but you know, it's all good. No, so when I hunt rifle, I hunt with a 300 Win Mag, and I'm going to actually step it down next season to my 30-06. Because out here, if I wanted to go do like some long range spot and stock kind of shit out here, I can. There's only a few areas like that out here. Hey, Sandman, welcome in. But we're close quarters out here, man. We're shooting under 100 yards out here for deer most of the time. Now there is some spots where I can go out there and stretch it out. Hey, you new? Welcome in, man. Thanks for jumping in. There's spots where we can go in there, go out here, and I can use that 300 Win Mag to stretch it out to 1,000 yards for a deer. But the problem is, I know that those spots, I'm going to be shooting over the head of a bow hunter somewhere at some point. I've had it happen to me. Was it last year? No, year before. I actually did a spot and stock hunt where I was, I spotted a deer early morning, and I was stalking in on him, and it was, God, I spotted him at probably 6, just after sunrise. I spotted him out in the field, and I watched where he bedded down, and I was stalking in on him, and about noon, he got up, because the sun had got onto him, and he got up to move beds, and I was 35 yards from him, waiting for him to stand up. And hey, right on, man. Appreciate that, Sandman. Right as that deer stood up and I started drawing my bow, that deer fell, like just hit the ground, and then I heard the rifle shot. And what had happened was some dude up on the ridge saw that deer. I don't know if he spotted it when I did, or if he just got lucky and was glassing and saw that deer stand up and popped him, or what. Hey, Sandman with the floating heart. Hell yeah, appreciate you. But that dude shot right over the top of my head. I mean, I heard that bullet. I heard it. And if you guys have ever heard a bullet go by your head, it's a sound that you can't describe. You cannot describe it. I've heard it more than my fair share of times. And it's a gnarly sound. But that dude shot right over the top of my head. And he just happened to be, hey, Brian with the 20 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Hell yeah. Shout out to Brian, you guys. Brian, type the word tuna. Nothing else. Just write tuna in chat. So, yeah, that dude shot right over the top of my head, which is why I don't like to hunt rifle out here, is too many damn people, and you never know. Man, you're shooting across that valley, you don't know if there's 5 fucking bow hunters or 10 hikers or whatever out there. You don't know. And, you know, if you guys were here when I was mapping out my spot for Thursday, you could see how absolutely gnarly thick that vegetation is. You can't see through it. So you don't know if there's, you know, a family out there freaking on a little trail that you don't see. And if your windage and your math is off and you're shooting that far, dude, you could be off by 5, 6, 7 feet. And you pop some little kid that was out there freaking mountain biking with his dad for the first time, you know? So now I am going to get a rifle tag next year, 100%. I debated it this year But I'm not going to shoot the 300 out here. That's just too much. I'm actually considering possibly even going to like 270. You know? Wait, what do you mean? It went through. Yeah, it went through. You talking about the other day when I was out in the deer woods freezing my balls off? That went through real. Unless you did another one that didn't go through, but yeah. Hey, right on, Brian. Glad to see you. Hope the information that we were able to give you. Yeah, so Josie is, Josie, you still here? Josie, type in, drop your link, Josie. You know how to do it. You know the words. Is it... There you go, Brian. There's Josie. Definitely sub up to her, man. She's an awesome chick. She's an awesome chick. She hunts, she fishes, she scares armadillos away, and she's learning to be a plumber. Hell yeah. Shit, we only got 4 people left watching. We appreciate you guys. It's pretty badass everybody's still here. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Keep us informed, man. Let us know. Let us know. And then, like I said, man, make sure to hit that notification bell because we're going to be out doing some... Wednesday we'll be out fishing, and Thursday we'll be definitely out deer hunting. I was actually contemplating on going out in the morning, but I didn't wash my camo. And as you guys know, I'm fucking super, super fucking anal about my camo. I'm like over anal. Hey, Anthony, welcome in. Like, you guys, I'm to the point with my camo and the scent control and shit, which the more I think about it, I don't think fucking makes a goddamn difference out here with all the people we have in the deer woods. But my camo gets washed after every hunt, and it gets washed in, I don't use Tide or fucking All or any of that bullshit. I straight up use the freaking scent killer laundry soap. You know, Dead Downwind. What's the other one? Scent Killer Gold. Any of that shit, right? Hey, Sandman with 100. Appreciate you, buddy. So I'll wash it. I'll wash my camo. So let me back up. My underwear, my socks, whatever I'm wearing under my camo, and my camo all gets washed in the Scent Killer laundry soap. It goes into the dryer. Hey, Josie with a thumbs up. Goes into the dryer, and I use the Scent Killer freaking dryer sheets. And once the dryer cycle is done, I don't even take my hunting clothes, I'll call it hunting clothes, because I'm wearing like usually a pair of shorts and a t-shirt under all my camo. And hey, yeah, Wicked, we're still here, brother. We're here for the long haul. The wife's at work till 3, so, and it's only 9:30, so I'm here for the long haul. Well, or until my battery dies. But actually, I might go back in a little bit and plug the phone in and maybe go through some more maps. I don't know. But yeah, I'll fucking not even take my stuff out of the dryer after I wash and dry it. And it goes straight into a scent-free bag. And that gives, the stuff gets put into the bag. Why is it dark? Because it's 9:30 at night and I'm sitting outside. So all my stuff goes straight into the scent-free bag in the dryer. gets zipped up in the dryer, and usually I'll leave that bag in the dryer overnight. Hey, with the Sandman with the GLHF, whatever the heck that is. Thank you, appreciate it. But I'll leave that stuff in the dryer overnight, and right when I get ready to leave in the morning, I'll run out, I'll grab the bag, goes from the dryer to the truck. Hey, Rio with the 100. 10, 12, 14, 15, 16. Holy shit, Rio's going off with the hundreds. Appreciate you, brother. But my stuff stays in that scent-proof bag until I get to my hunting spot. And Wicked with the hundreds. Hell yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. I'll get to my hunting spot, and you guys, I got no shame. I will strip down butt-ass fucking naked in the parking lot and change everything from my fucking underwear to my socks to my whatever I'm hunting in. Hey, Killer, welcome in. And then when I get home, you know, when I leave my hunting spot, I'll drive home in my camo because I know for a fact I'm going to put it back in the washer. Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate that. That's badass. Go ham. Hell yeah. Real is for real. Bad freaking ass. But yeah, guys, I'm that anal about my fucking camo. All right, I'm gonna go grab my charger real quick, you guys, and my little phone stand, and throw the charger on the phone because I'm down to like 30%. So give me like 30 seconds to run in and grab my charger and plug the phone in. I'll be right back. Move your ass, dog. Move. Stick a tripping over here. I'm gonna fucking stand up. Oh, and unplugged. What the shit? Somebody, probably me, unplugged the fucking little trippy light. Oh, I know what okay, yeah. I know why. I know why it got unplugged. It got unplugged because it was fucking raining like cats and dogs all week. All right. Damn it. Hey, Rio with the freaking 10. Appreciate you, brother. You guys are badass, man. I swear to God, I got the best fucking crew on the fucking internet right here. Hell yeah. Shout out to Rio, you guys. Alright. Is that not charging? What the hell? Why is that? No. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't plug in the fucking cord. That's right. I unplugged everything when it was raining. Alright, here we go. Plug that one in. Phone should be. Now it's charging. Alright. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to plug in that other light. I unplugged everything when it started raining. All right. There she is. Whoops. All right, let me flip the camera so we can actually show it the freaking trippy light. Let's see what happens here. See, I still even got like the cover on the table from. I like pull back a little corner of the cover from the table from the rain. All right, now let me catch up with chat. Man, this ain't working out for me with the stand. Oh, you know what I got to do? Hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. I had to adjust my little stand a little bit. So. Damn, Reel's going off with the clutches now, too. All right. So. Josie, you're going out Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday? Hell yeah. Dad calls you the hammer? Why is that? You killing the deer or what? Yeah, I want to know the same thing, Jesse. So you're gonna be. Damn it! I thought I'd be the only one out Thursday hunting for Thanksgiving, Josie. That's all good though. Might have to do a split live, Josie. No, actually, Josie, you guys, she's been killing it. She's been fucking killing it. Her last live that I saw, I think it was her last time she was out. She got like what, 98,000 views? That's fucking amazing. Amazing. Makes me want to go buy a pair of fake tits. Hey, Strawberry with the thumbs up. Welcome in. 99,000 views, dude. That's fucking insane. Yeah, right, Drew, these things are pretty badass. I have another set that may end up in the one of the giveaways. Yeah, Josie likes to do the ASMR while she's out hunting. The only thing she's not doing is crackling the paper bags and making all these weird little noises. Which, Josie, you should do a, you should bring like foil or bubble wrap or something to crinkle while you're out there doing the hunting. Right? She has the perfect freaking whisper for live streams on the hunting. What, dude? Don't fucking try to crawl on me. This fucking dog, I swear to God. This dog is like the biggest attention whore ever. I bought him with the intent of turning him into a bird dog, but he's so gun shy that like if you fart too loud, he runs and hides. A washboard and a spoon. There you go. That's hilarious. Josie, I'll bet you well, I'm not going to even bet you money because I know I'd lose. If you were to do your title of your live while you're out in the blind, if you were to title it like ASMR deer hunting, I swear to God, you'd probably get 1 million views. You get all the ASMR people in there for the ASMR stuff, on top of the freaking 99,000 other people that are watching you hunt. You know, I'll be like, okay, this is Josie J. And we're hunting deer. Let's... I'm telling you, man. You'll freaking go viral. YouTube will be like, all right, we're going to pay you to stop because nobody else is watching anything else. Right? Exactly. Now, well, I highly doubt Josie's knowing Josie that she's got, like, nails. But, you know, scratch the mic a little bit. Any of that. Crinkle some paper, freaking the whole 9 yards. Oh, I bet you if Josie ripped ass on the freaking ASMR deer hunting live, it'd get her even more views. The furry mics. No, that's what you got to do, Josie. Okay, so you got to do the ASMR on the live while you're deer hunting, right? But you got to wear one of those weird fucking like furry mask things and put the camera so it's looking like at you but out the blind at the same time. I bet you get 5 million views. Josie's furry ASMR deer hunting channel. You need to get a mic for sure. Yeah. They're well, we'll just say be here for the next giveaway. What's up? Right? You guys ever seen like, or Josie, here's what you do. Fuck no, I'm not going to tell you that because I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to go set up my blind now tomorrow and do this. I'm going to do the ASMR. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. Hold on, guys. Sorry, bud. I locked the dog out. Whoops. I got the dog door, but we got the security door as well. And when I plugged everything in, and the plug's behind the security door, and I shut the security door to plug everything in and freaking forgot to open it back up so the dog could go through the dog door. But, no. So what I'm going to do here, you guys, I'm going to go do I'm going to steal this idea and not let Josie do it. Right, it'd be an epic fail, but isn't failure like the best fucking thing ever for the internet? Hey, 808, welcome back. Yeah, dude, failure's like the best thing ever. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go do the fucking ASMR from the deer spot. And then while I'm doing that, while I'm deer hunting, doing the ASMR, I'm gonna have a fucking toilet fucking seat on my head and one of those stupid little furry masks on. I'll bet you I go fucking viral in like a few minutes. Hey, Mr. Rogers. What's crappening? Nothing much. We're just hanging out. We were mapping out my next deer spot for this week. And now we're just kind of all hanging out, talking shit, having fun, killing time. Because why not? You know I ain't right. You know I ain't right, but you know for a fucking fact you would watch that, right? I mean, come on, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I would. I'd be scrolling through and I'd see that and I'd be like, what the fuck is this fucking weirdo doing? And I'd be stuck. I'd be invested in that shit. I'd be talking massive shit in the chat. But you know what? It's all about the fucking hanging out, having fun, right? And I'm sure the view count would be good for that. About to pull up to the river? Hell yeah. What are you going after? What are you going after? Right, it's all about the Benjis. Real Chicano, welcome in. 760. Oh shit. Okay. I got you with the 760. I know where you're at. I know where you're at. Hell yeah. Local boy. I'm telling you, dude, Josie is going to freaking pass me up here pretty quick. Yeah, I know. North County. Guys, we got another freaking San Diego boy in the chat. Hell yeah. I'm East County. Real Chicanos up in North County. I'm in East County. Yeah, I don't know how you didn't get all the trolls. I have no idea. But with that many views that you got the other night, man, Jesus Christ. And wait till you unlock all your watch hours, Josie. No, I'm way farther east than that, brother. I'm on the backside of the mountains. 328. Holy shit. Oh, hell yeah. Josie's fucking awesome. Josie's badass. Josie, you're creeping in on me fast. I can't do it. I can't put the stats in the chat because I can't type into my own chat. Oh, you're in the Springs. Okay. Hey, check it out, guys. Diego's in here. He's gay. He's talking about he wants to go suck his boyfriend off again. That's all right, though, because I need to have a little chat with you anyway, Diego, since you're here. I'm going to need you to do me a favor, brother. I'm going to need you to ask your mom and your sister to stop changing their lipstick color because I'm getting rainbows around my cock and it won't wash off, dude. So could you please tell your mom to stick to one color? Please? Yeah, shit, Josie, you're closing in quick. You're closing in real quick. I might have to go do the ASMR fucking deer hunting and wear a toilet bowl on my head. Hick? Yep, damn straight. Fucking rednecks all up in here, brother. You just came up into a hunting channel, dude. So, guess what? Eat a big old fat bag of dicks, Diego. I like my cousin. Yes, I do. My cousins are cool as fuck. Actually, my cousin wanted me to ask you to ask your mom to stop changing her lipstick, too. Because, dude, these rainbows are just fucking, they're a pain in the ass to wash off. Total pain in the ass, bro. Hey, Xavi, Diego came in fucking trying to troll. He came into a channel where, you know, my boyfriend, no, we're not talking about your dad. We're not talking about your dad. But, you know, I mean, you do know, Diego, that it's okay to let your school counselors know that, Monique, no, I do not have a favorite Sonic character. Diego, you know it's perfectly okay to tell somebody that your dad won't stop pegging you, right? I mean, just because every night when he tucks you into bed, he sticks it in you, doesn't mean you can't tell people, bro. Like, go tell somebody. Go tell someone. It's okay. You know, we don't care that your dad likes to peg you, you know, but the fact that, you know, you swallow when your dad freaking sticks it in your throat, you know, that's all good too, but you don't got to really tell anybody. Yep, my cousins are fucking awesome, dude. I love my cousins. Some of the fucking best people out there, man. See, they won't do shit like your family does, where, Thanksgiving dinner is just a fucking orgy between the family. Stuffing the bird just means fucking, stuffing Diego's mom at the fucking dinner table, but it's all good. Is Diego a straight name? No. Nope. Yeah, funny thing, Diego. You think that's funny, but it's really not, bro. You came to the wrong channel to troll because, everybody here has full permission to just fucking go off on you. Hey, Brock, welcome in. Right? Diego's a terrible troll. But what do you expect from a kid whose fucking dad sticks it in him every night before bed? I mean, come on. His mom works at the fucking nudie bar, and fucking she's the only one that ever gets fucking quarters instead of dollars. And then, you got this little fucking wannabe kid, fucking Diego over here. Ooh, you're an old man. What a fucking blow, dude. Speaking of low blows, isn't it time to go fucking suck off your grandpa again? Hey, Diego, what do you identify as? A fucking a he, she, or a they? Oh, my dad works on the corner. Yeah, fucking your dad just got finished giving me a fucking handy, bro. So, it's all good. It's all good. You're a he? I highly doubt that, bro. You ain't no man. You're the farthest thing from a man. What do I identify as? I identify as the guy that was just fucking your mom in the ass a little while ago is what I identify as. The funny thing is, dude, Diego, did you know that your mom fucking absolutely loves ATM? Like, that is her biggest thing? Dude. And what really kind of trips me out, dude, is I'm so sick of fucking your dad wanting to lick my balls while I'm banging your mom, dude. Like, what's his fucking problem, dude? Like, you guys got some weird shit going on in your fucking family. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, but, dude, your sister trying to fucking stick her thumb in my ass, that was, like, over the line, bro. That was over the line. I mean, just because I freaking boned your mom and then fucking went on to your sister doesn't give her the right to try that fucking crazy shit. Yeah, Diego, I want to tell you something, brother. You were the worst fucking troll I've ever seen, bro. Like, you don't even have a comeback. Well, I mean, you have cum all over your back from your dad, but you do not even have a good comeback, bro. Like, give it up, bro. You're fucking losing this battle. You came to the wrong motherfucking channel. You think you control, but guess what, you little fucking pooter, pirate, pillow biting fucking dork? Wrong spot. Wrong spot. You lose, bitch. And guys, if you saw my community post the other day about trolling the trolls, that's how you do it. And every last one of you has free reign to do that. Like I said, the more that we can make them cry, the more fun we have, and the more outlandish shit we can say to them, is the better. Feel free. Go off the cuff. Oh, well, his pacifier is his mom's butt plug. The really sad part is his mom has that fucking double XL butt plug, and it still falls out. Ooh, Josie, you're a man. Wow. Diego, you're a little fucking stupid ass little child that fucking has like shit for insults, bro. Why don't you go fucking learn some insults and Come back when you fucking figure it out, you little fucking peanut licking motherfucker. Ooh, Josie's a man. Let me guess, Josie's feet stink too, right, Diego? All right, guys. Free fucking reign on Diego. No holds barred. Anything you want to say. The worst fucking shit you can think of, go for it. Fucking go for it. Oh, currently gooning, man. This is fucking... I'm actually being mellow with Diego. I'm actually being fucking mellow with Diego. Diego don't know to fuck with Josie. No, real. We all know that fucking... We already know he's just getting pegged in the ass, so it wouldn't hurt him. I mean, fuck. Diego's the only person I've ever met that fucking eats corn the long way. Fucking kid got himself banned from fucking Wiener Schnitzel from fucking Keister and the Chili Dog. But hey, it's just, you know. See, Diego is living proof of why Americans wish fucking birth control was retroactive. Oh, he's not even a pussy ass bitch. Oh, you'd rather be from California than a fucking inbred Alabama. Hey, Diego, what are you, like 6, bro? Oh, dude, Diego fucking... That kid could swallow a fucking foot-long dog at a fucking baseball game and not even cough. Hey, Van, we're fucking ripping on Diego here, who thinks he's a troll. Nobody likes Hicks. Yeah, well. Diego, what are you, like, fucking 3? This fucking kid thinks like he's funny, but it just shows that his fucking parents are failures. Absolute fucking failures. Oh, dude, he doesn't even fucking chew the brat, dude. He just fucking swallows that shit whole. His dad taught him right. His daddy fucking taught him right. Ooh, your YouTube channel stinks. Kind of like your mom's pussy, right? Fucking ought to use your mom's snatch for some fucking catfish bait. Actually, I think in the catfish would be like, God damn, that's fucking nasty. Right, Diego? Oh, you're old and overweight. You're young and stupid as fuck with the fucking worst insults I've ever heard. He makes Elodie disappear. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. Diego, appreciate it, man. Hang out as long as you want, bro. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you what, Diego. Just for you, Diego, if you do a fucking $50 super chat with your parents' credit card, I will let you fucking drop a link to your channel in my channel so that everybody can subscribe to you. How's that? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You don't have 50 bucks. This channel's gonna die. Uh-huh. Oh, God. Come on, guys. You guys have free reign. Anybody and everybody has free reign on Diego. What do you mean Google isn't good? What's the setup with what? Oh, it's just a chill-ass little light that I bought. Little freaking trippy little light that I found. Actually, my next giveaway on the channel may or may not have a set of these in there. Can't really say, you know. Yeah, you barely got any views. Diego, give it up, bro. Give it up before you get really fucking hurt. Because till now, we've been nice. But I got no problem making you cry, dude. Oh, what a loser. You have 600 views. Yeah, that's about as many fucking dicks as your mom took this morning, right? Loser old hick. Dude, you're such a fucking shitty troll. Dude, amen, Timothy. Fucking. First off, welcome in, Timothy. Second, fucking Diego. You have free reign on Diego right now. Diego thinks he's fucking funny, but all he's telling us and proving is that he's a fucking stupid little kid with parents that fucking suck at parenting. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the problem is that watered up TP is the same thing he used to fucking wipe the load off his fucking chin. So make sure when you fucking wipe those tears with that TP, Diego, you fucking don't let it stick to your eyeball. Oh, he's a failed YouTuber. It's somebody fucking check Diego's page. I bet he's got like what, 1 subscriber and fucking no views. Hey, Dopey with the fucking happy poop. Welcome in. Diego, you're such a fucking shitty troll that it's like... see, exactly. You don't do YouTube, but you do your dad. I met his parents the other day. Both really nice guys. Yeah, I mean, his dad's nice and all, but, you know, he needs to, hey, 22. Right in time, brother. We got a fucking troll in here named Diego. You got free reign, brother. Fucking let her fly. Diego, you're the worst fucking troll I've ever seen. Ooh, Josie smells. Bet everyone in this chat's related? No, but I bet every fucking last person in this chat's fucked your dad in his ass. And your mom. Diego, what's your IQ? Like -4? I'm pretty sure you failed the IQ test. Oh yeah, 22. I know you love trolls, dude. So fucking have at it. This kid thinks he's funny, but he has fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. I mean, about the only thing he's got is a fucking bruise on his chin from his dad's balls, but... Well, I mean, Diego, if you want to consider your dad my boyfriend, then I guess so. Oh, dude, the list of who could actually be his real dad, like... Fuck, I think his mom's narrowed it down to, what, like 900 people? What do you mean he wished he was in the Epstein files? He is fucking in the Epstein files. Who's gonna watch this idiotic content? You dumb little fuck. You been here, what, like 10 minutes now, getting fucking blasted on by everybody in this chat? Come on now. You stupid little shit. Diego, you just don't know when to quit, do you, bud? You just don't know when to fucking take the loss and walk away and fucking wipe the load off your chin, bro. Wicked with the freaking 100s. Hell yeah. Come on, Diego, we're waiting. What happened? Is it your bedtime? You gotta go suck on your dad's little lollipop before you can go to bed there, buddy? Remember to tickle his balls. He likes that. It's even better if you let your mom tickle his balls while you're fucking blowing them. Oh, well. Guys, I think Diego might have left the chat. I think we might have hurt his little feelings. That or he's just got a mouthful of his dad right now, so. Oh, well. Oh, we know Diego sucks. So does his dad and his mom. And oh, well. Oh, he's still here. 22. Fucking do your thing, brother. I know. You guys, if you don't follow 22, he's fucking hilarious. He's fucking hilarious. Once he gets going on Diego, I think Diego's probably going to go fucking jump out the 3rd floor window. See, that's the thing, though, 808, is he thinks he can go after a woman, but the woman will come back and fucking beat the shit out of him. Physically and verbally. Right? Strawberry's fucking, yeah, Strawberry's fucking manly. I'm fucking gay. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Josie, is he was swallowed originally, but somehow, some way, I fucking railed his mom in the ass so hard that load ended up back on the tip of my dick, and when I stuck it back in her, fucking somehow, some way, he fucking ended up hitting that egg. Yeah, I railed a man last night. It was your dad. Hey, goat, welcome in. Yeah, we're just, yeah, that homeless dude on the street, your dad. Same fucking person, bro. Like, I mean, oh, come on, man. It took you that long to figure that one out? Go, you have free reign on Diego, too. You know, fucking whatever, no holds barred. Fucking no rules. Say what you want. Say what you want. Because, you know, this little troll... Oh, dude, his mama fucking held the camera. She didn't only watch, she fucking held the camera for us. Diego's the kind of kid that, like, fucking farts under the blanket and fucking breathes it in, thinking he's getting high from it. The funny shit is, like, you know, he's not allowed to have animals anymore because the fucking Humane Society find out what he's fucking doing. And yeah, well, if you feel attacked, you're in the wrong spot, man. Probably do my horses? No, man, my horses prefer your sister, but you know. Yeah, yep. I mean, Diego, if you want to, if you really want to step up your game, you know, I do have a couple fucking horses. You can come over and suck them off, and you know, kind of expand your throat a little bit. Guys, we got trolls. This is fucking great. Diego's booking his flight right now, right? I mean, dude, the fucking horse did stretch his mom out pretty good, so. Yeah, I'm not taking that bet. Hell no, Fun Mix. I'm not taking that bet. Well, actually, I will, because it's probably not his own farts. It's probably his dad's. But then again, you know, what do you expect from a fucking man who doesn't know which fucking bathroom to use and has a kid named Diego? Diego's on his high horse? No, Diego's getting bent over by the horse is what's happening. Sad thing is the horse is like fucking a horse dick and Diego is like fucking throwing a hot dog down a hallway. When I fucked his mom the other night, it was like throwing a Tic Tac to a killer whale. Strawberry, you'd have to duct tape like 75 of those fucking tampons together just to make them stay in that little faggot. Diego's fucking butthole so blown out that fucking when he eats, it just falls right back out. Dude, Diego, I swear to God, bro, you are the worst fucking troll I've ever seen. Yours is old and useless. Wow. Yeah, the Dolphins rode him, though. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. But it's all good. Those fucking Dolphins are in psychiatric treatment now, so, you know. Oh, Weasel, I've been mellow so far tonight with this kid. I've been mellow. Right? Yeah, they give him the old fucking pump and dump. Fucking Diego's mom went to SeaWorld and fucking jumped in the Shamu tank. Shamu fucking killed himself. You look Cristiano Ronaldo. You can't even form a full sentence now, you fucking twat. Yeah, no shit, huh? Well, it was actually Diego's mom that fucking freed Willie. But, I mean, hell, we're not sure which one of the zoo animals could actually be his father. For all we know, fucking Diego's part llama. Hey, Drew, welcome back. I mean, I'm thinking like even the elephant at the fucking zoo is a little scared of Diego's mom now because he's like, damn, I fucked other elephants, but I've never seen a pussy that big before. Your dad is a deer you hunt. God damn, Diego, that was the weakest fucking thing I've ever heard. That was the fucking weakest thing I've ever heard. Damn fucking right, I'm part grizzly bear and part deer, motherfucker. Goddamn fucking right. You think that's an insult, you fucking dirty little twat waffle? Diego, the best part of you ran out of your mama's ass and ended up as a stain on the mattress. And then she turned around and licked the fucking stain back up. It's the only reason you're here, bro. Yeah, that's, well, you know. Hey, at least the chimp was fucking smart enough to know when to pull out. Oh, I've been living rent-free in his head for a long time. Dirty as a man. Bro, you're like so fucking twisted up now from fucking trying to troll and getting trolled back that you don't even know how to form a sentence. Dirty as a man. What the fuck's that even supposed to mean? I mean, not that you would know what a man is, but, you know. Bro, you need to go, like, Diego, do me a favor, bro. Go Google some fucking insults and then come back. Yeah, I can grow a beard, so's your mom, but, you know, fucking, your mom just waxes her face. I think we might have lost Josie. Oh, Josie's here. Josie's just sitting back enjoying the Diego show. I mean, come on, Diego. You got a bunch of people fucking waiting for you to come up with a good one, bud. You know, you're right, Goat. Things didn't have to be this way. Diego could have came in and been chill, but he decided to freaking come in and try to troll the wrong fucking channel. Ooh, Josie, you're a man. Diego, Josie's fucking 10 times the man that your father will ever be. Ooh, your channel stinks. Wow, bro. Who's gonna watch this dumb content? You stupid little fucking idiot. You're the one that's been in here fucking watching the content, you dumb son of a bitch. What happened? Like, did you fucking smack your fucking head on the wall while your dad was fucking you and you forgot what's going on or what? Come on, bro. Get some fucking insults. Get some real shit, dude. Come at me hard. I mean, your dad does. Comes at you pretty fucking hard too, right? I know, I saw the video. You're the first fucking kid I've ever seen getting fucked in the ass by his own dad that didn't have to bite on the pillow. Yeah, Diego's fully fucking struggling. Like, bad. It's actually kind of pathetic. I'm starting to kind of feel bad for the kid. Ooh, Dirty's a trans. Ooh. Diego. Bro, you think you're funny and you think you're insulting people, but the funny shit is, you're just making yourself look like a fucking idiot, you dumb fucking twat waffle. Dirty, you have free reign. You have free reign, Strawberry. Anything you want to say. No holds barred, no rules. Right? I mean, this is kind of fun, Diego. You think that's an insult, Diego? Wow. Come on, bro. Do better. Do better. Come on. Hey, tell your mom she still owes me $20 for not fucking shooting in her eye, by the way. Blah, 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 old man. Hey, blah, 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 you stupid little fucking petulant child. Diego, tell me. I want to know, honestly. How awesome is it that your mom makes tamales for you on Christmas just so you have something to unwrap? How nice of that is her. That is so nice of her. Ooh, what an idiot, Hunter Hick. Yep. Damn fucking straight. We're all a bunch of hick hunters and fishermen in here, bud. What the... Better than eating venison. What the fuck does that even mean, you stupid fucking faggot? What, eating your mom is better than venison? Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. I've never tasted something that smelled like fucking fish and skunk all at the same time until I met your mom. But I'll tell you what, she does give a great fucking blowjob. She really does. So is your little sister. But, you know, we'll leave your little sister out of this because, you know, she was nice enough tonight to fucking swallow. Dora. Man, Diego, your IQ test results came back. Congratulations, bud. It's negative. Lose weight. Ooh. Ooh, look at him try to throw in some fucking Spanish words that he thinks he knows. Ooh, trying to call me fat in Spanish. Like he thinks that's a fucking insult. I mean, come on, dude. It must fucking suck to be you, Diego. Yeah, no. You know, Diego, I'm actually only a half a burger away from a heart attack, but that's all good because your mom will do some cock-to-mouth resuscitation once that happens. Hey, Gigi, welcome in. Oh, that sucks. You got to go to work already? We're over here trolling Mrs. Little Miss Diego. Poor kid, confused, doesn't know what the bathroom to use. Oh, your dog smells bad, Fun Mix. Yo quiero monster cock. The sad thing is, he gets the monster cock. Mr. Old Hick Southerner, huh? You think I'm from the South, Diego? That just obviously proves you can't fucking read. Right? Right, Fun Mix? Let me guess. Next he's gonna fucking call, say something about Fun Mix being from the South. He's gonna tell Drew he's from the South too, right? What's wrong, Diego? Is Google taking too long to freaking give you new insults? Come on, bud. We're waiting. We're waiting. Right? Right? Your big toe's crooked, Four Eyes. Buffering? No, don't buffer. How are we buffering? Are we good? You're okay, good. Thanks, Josie. It's just Wicked that's buffering. Oh, Diego's buffering. Yeah, right? Right? Yeah, poor little Diego. Poor little Diego. Man. That must suck to live his life. Trying to troll, but sucking at it. Right? Yep. Yeah. Last time I was in Diego's mom, I fucking ended up running into somebody else down there. Dude was happy. He'd been lost for like a week. Where'd you go, Diego? What happened, bud? Diego. Oh, well. I guess he's over on freaking ChatGPT or Google trying to find some insults. Dude, this kid has like no fucking good troll fucking lines. Right, GG? Isn't it great? So if you guys saw my post about trolling the trolls, this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. Hopefully this helps your workday go a little smoother. Oh shit, Mrs. SoCal's in the chat, Diego. You're about to get fucking reamed. You think I'm fucking mean? Gary, we're trolling the trolls right now. Diego thought he could come in and be a little troll, and he hopped into the wrong fucking place for that. Yep. I don't know if she's got the volume on because she's at work right now, but... Give him his dad's fleshlight, right? So, I don't know if... Yeah, like I said, I don't know if Mrs. SoCal has a chat on. She may be at lunch. I don't know. But... If... Can somebody type into Mrs. SoCal and let her know that we're trolling the troll? And that she has free reign to say anything she wants to this little troll? You're on break. Okay, good. So you can actually hear us. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Falcon, welcome in, brother. I think we might have made the troll cry and go fucking jump out the window, but we've had a little troll in here for like, what? I don't know, a good 20 minutes. And I just been going fucking ham. Well, we've all been going ham on the little kid. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, there he is. Look, I'm an old man hick. Yes, I am. Well, he's like 4 with the IQ of a fucking peanut. So what do you expect about the spelling? I mean, shit, the kid can't even come up with a good fucking troll. Right? He can't even reach troll level. As troll goes, he's still fucking sperm. Ooh, Strawberry's a man. Hey, Diego, Strawberry is more of a man than your dad will ever be. Yep. Poor Frodo. Diego, dude. You're boring. You are the most boring, useless fucking troll on the planet. You suck at this, bro. You absolutely suck at this. No, I'm only gay for your dad. But yeah, if you're talking about your dad being gay, he's a fucking flamer, bro. Yeah, what do you expect, though? He's like 3 with the IQ of a peanut. So, you know, spelling is not his forte. I mean, his dad's teaching him how to suck dick really well, but that's about all he's good for. Oh, dude, his dad was actually kicked off a grinder for being too gay. Oh, he takes it like a champion, dude. Like, he doesn't even have to bite on a sock or a pillow or anything anymore. Wait, I thought you said I was fat. Now you're telling me I look like I'm roided up? Make up your mind, dude. I'm starting to worry about him too, because, you know, he's taking it pretty hard, like a fucking true little pillow biter. The sad thing is, like, he thinks he's coming back with these fucking comebacks that are, like, pretty fucking pathetic. Hey, look, it's fucking 404, Diego's little brother. Remember I was just saying earlier that, like, the whole family's ass is blown out so hard that when they eat, it just falls right out? Right? Dude, we got 2 trolls, you guys. Diego, you make no sense, bro. You make no sense. But hey, I appreciate Diego. Actually, I want to tell you, I appreciate you watching and helping out with the watch hours, and you know, all the comments and the, you know, that's really good for the algorithm. So definitely appreciate you, you dumb little fucking twat waffle. Hey, D-Dog, anything you want to say to Diego? The little fucking troll that couldn't? All right, you out of here. Right on, Gigi. Have a good night. Enjoy your day at work. Well, as much as you can for being at work. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate you being here. Hopefully Diego is, oh, well, no, Diego wasn't able to make you laugh, because Diego has, like, the worst fucking insults I've ever seen, but, you know. Come on, Diego. Come up with something good. Come on. Come on. Hey, Diego, like I said, man, $50 super chat, and we'll let you drop your link so everybody can follow you here. Go take your mom and dad's credit card, or EBT card, or whatever it is they got. I know for a fact they don't got a credit card. I don't know if you can do a super chat with EBT, but you can try. Everyone's waiting on Diego, right? Come on, Diego. We're waiting for you to Google an insult. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. What's wrong? Your fucking dad got his dick in your mouth again? You can't talk? Yeah, I guarantee. Oh, I know for a fact they don't have any credit cards because, you know, I mean, dude. Last time his mom was blowing me, she was crying about how she couldn't even fucking afford food for Diego. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Falcon. That's why we're here, buddy. That's why we're here. I guess Diego might have freaking finally started crying to the point where he can't see to type. Yeah, right. Actually, I don't think he ever had a link before he transitioned. He might have had a button, but it wasn't a link. Come on, Diego. What do you got? Hey, Sarah with the freaking $1 super chat. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the trolling of the troll. Welcome in. Come on, Diego. What do you got? We're waiting. Oh, okay, Mrs. SoCal. All right. So, Mrs. SoCal, sorry your parents cared so little for you, Diego, that you had to resort to petty and poorly spelled insults. Whoops. And baseless attempts to learn what feelings are like. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm trans, bro. I transferred between your mom and your dad. Transferred my dick right from your mom's ass to your dad's mouth. That's about the trans here, buddy. I mean, Diego, I'm sorry that your parents don't love you. But you can't blame them. I mean, have you met yourself? Diego, tell me. I want to know. What's it like with your family fucking living in a Prius? Like, how often do you guys got to move parking spots? To properly insult a person, you must adhere to proper spelling or you just come across as uneducated and ignorant. Well, we already know this little kid's fucking both. But, you know, his T.O. loves him. Fuck yeah, deeply and hard on a regular basis. They're all nomads with no nads, right? Diego's hoping to one day to transition to being in a family that cares about him. All right, Mrs. SoCal. Take your blood pressure pill since you're too lazy to work out, hick. That's the weakest fucking thing I've ever heard. Right? Yeah, that was autocorrect. He didn't figure it out. Autocorrect did that for him. Autocorrect did it for him. Oh. Right on, 22. Hey, strap it up. Like, use like 3 extras because you're gonna need them, dude. That hole's fucking blown out. Well, he stays because he don't know any better. He's so used to getting pounded in the ass that it's normal to him. Actually, Rack, when you rail Diego's dad, you're gonna want to fucking wrap a cucumber around it as well, just so you have a cucumber on each side, so you kind of feel something. Yeah, get a rope and a 2x4, 12-footer. That way you won't fall all the way in. Come on, Diego, we're waiting. Yes, he's been here for like 40-something minutes, dude. Just absolutely slaying it with the freaking watch hours from this kid. Thank you, Diego. If Diego was the son of a cartel boss, man, his fucking body would be like in a barrel somewhere. His fucking head would be in one barrel and his body would be in the other. That or they just use him as the fucking mule. They bend him over and fucking shove all the cocaine all up Diego's ass so that, you know, they can just smuggle the kid across the border with all their coke. Yeah, right? The cartel kids actually go to school. Oh, his dad's absolutely ashamed of him. Went to drop a Diego and we're still at it. Yeah. Yeah. Good old Diego doesn't know when to quit. But it's all good. It's all good. He'll figure it out one of these days. Maybe. I'm telling you, the kid can tell his school counselor and they'll actually try to do something about it. Took 127 days. That's fucking hilarious, real. Let's get on Diego's insult level. Dude, I couldn't take enough drugs to get down to that low of a level. Oh, you want to fucking go after my wife, you stupid little shit? You don't want that fucking heat, bro. She will fucking annihilate you. And the sad part, Diego, she'll find your IP address and your home address real fucking quick, bud. Hey, you know what? At least we have a bathroom and a television at our house. Do you, where do you guys actually go to the bathroom in that Prius you guys live in? Or do you just fucking shit in each other's mouth? Oh, I ain't trying to scare you, bud. Believe me, I ain't trying to scare you. If I was trying to scare you, I'd fucking show up at your house. Oh, I poop with the deers. Damn straight. Like they say, bears shit in the woods, motherfucker. Diego with fucking brain power of a fucking rotten peanut. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. He's over here trying to insult everybody and fucking just failing miserably. Right? We found people much easier. Much, much easier. But, you know, he wants to insult Mrs. SoCal. He's actually lucky that she's not paying too much attention right now because she's at work. Because I'm pretty sure the things that she had to say would fucking make him want to commit suicide. Well, he went against the women first because he's freaking afraid of them. He's never had a woman actually freaking... Yeah, right? See? Yeah, but he's actually never had a woman care about him, so he doesn't know how to act around them. You guys, if Mrs. SoCal have the opportunity right now to freaking actually go off on the kid like I know she wants to, he would probably jump out the window. Mostly due to spending 127 days in that void you call a womb. Right? Yep. Love you, Daddy, while he's getting pounded. Yeah, a bunch of hicks. Daigle is Googling comebacks. No, his back is full of cum. He has fucking nothing to Google. Oh, look, stupid hicks. Diego, bro. You're the worst fucking troll I've ever seen, dude. But I appreciate you being here. And, oh, now he's going to go after Nightbot. Yeah, I appreciate the watch hours you're giving us, Diego. Thank you for supporting the channel. Diego, bro. I feel so bad for your family. Yeah, he's an expert. He's an expert. Going after Nightbot. Yeah, but what do you expect? He can't spell. The only reason he spelled that word correctly was because freaking autocorrect. All right, guys, I gotta run inside and grab my drink. My throat's getting freaking dry over here. I know, right? What the fuck's a clanker? Well, a clanker. So a clanker, clank is the sound that my balls make when they're bouncing off his dad's chin. All right, guys, I'm gonna go run and grab my drink real quick. keep making Diego cry. I'll be right back. All right, did I miss anything? Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. You guys are like 8 hours different. I've actually been like, dude, you guys. I know I'm fucking shameless and I plug this shit every time, but I fucking love this shit, you guys. It's so fucking good. No, dude, the eggplant, he had to graduate to a watermelon. The eggplant wasn't big enough. Oh, you're out of here, Weasel? Right on, man. Have a good one. Yeah, hopefully it's a 30-06 day for Josie. Hopefully she can kill a deer. So this blackberry lemonade one that I'm drinking actually doesn't have that like lemonade to it. It does, but like very subtle. I like the blue raspberry one they have better, but they were out of them the other day when I went to the store. Wednesday. All right. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like straight lemonade, but this shit, actually, the first time I actually had anything that was blackberry lemonade was there's this bar, or it's like a little restaurant bar down in the desert. It's called Carly's, and they had a blackberry lemonade on their cocktail menu. And for some reason, I decided to try it, and it was good as fuck. And ever since then, the blackberry lemonades have been pretty good. They have a powder mix version of this? I've never seen it. Never seen it. This is water, believe it or not. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 caffeine, 0 sodium. Shit's good. I don't drink a lot of soda, so mixing the 20-ounce waters. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen those. Like the, fuck, what are they called? The freaking, like Crystal Light, and there's a bunch of different ones that have that. But what do you mean you feel bad about the trolls? Don't feel bad about the trolls, man. They come in asking for it, and like I said, if you guys saw that post the other day, fucking troll the trolls. Troll the shit out of them. Make them cry. I mean, come on. Tell me you guys didn't think some of this shit was funny. A lot of this shit was funny. A lot of you guys came up with some funny shit, you know? So, it's hilarious. That's why we're here, man. We're here to hang out and have fun. You know? I haven't been out fishing lately because freaking the weather's been shitty. And I've been getting shitty service in the deer woods, so it's hard to do a good live in the deer woods. So why not hang out and have some fun and troll the trolls, you know? I mean, come on. What other channel could we all go to where we can talk the shit like we were talking to? You know? We'd get booted out of like every other channel for the shit we've been saying tonight. Yeah, you trolled for over an hour. Exactly. Hey, I got an hour's worth of watch time from the fucking dumb shit. But I'm good with that. I'm good with that. You know, come on. It's good for the algorithm. It's good for the watch time. Well, yeah, but, you know, we understand that, you know, he's a very lonely person who craves attention, but it's a shame that his parents won't give it to him. I mean, shit, they live in a Prius. It's not like they're never around each other. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Watch hours, exactly. See? Exactly. Yeah, sometimes Fishy's chats take a left turn. Cindy's once in a while take a pretty good left turn. But see, the thing is, like, I encourage it here. Right? This is why I like it. Well, but see, Josie, he did get attention. Not the attention his daddy gives him, but, you know, he got some attention. It's all good. He got some human interaction without, you know, being touched in weird and funny ways. We probably made his night. It's not often kids like that get freaking to talk to people with out a cock in their mouth. Well, and that's what I'm saying, Josie. Like the trolls, they choose it. And the great thing about that is that this is the motherfucking SoCal Outdoors channel, dude. There's no rules here. See, most fucking channels would like kick that kid out right out of the gate. You know? First thing he said when he came in was gay. So most people would have like 99% of fucking channels, either the channel owner or, you know, whatever you want to call him, you know, would have kicked him out right out of the gate, or their moderators would have kicked him out right out of the gate. No. Right here? Yeah, exactly. Time out, like right out of the gate. First word out of the fucking mouth was gay. 99.99% of the time, he would have got timed out in any other channel. Here? Fuck that. Fuck the timing him out. Let's make him cry. Let's make him realize that trolling isn't going to go anywhere. And it's just going to backfire on him. Because, you know, fuck those little kids. Right? The thick-skinned mods, exactly. Now, I will admit this. I am, you know, and a lot of us are moderators on other channels. And we do kick people out, like right out of the gate. But those channels are not the channels that will stand for this shit. You know? Half of the shit that we said to this kid would have got our fucking moderator taken out. And, you know, we would have been fucking put in timeout as well. Fuck no. I say fucking troll him as hard as we can. Troll him right back. Have fun with it. That's the whole point. I love it when you gotta throw shit in the trash can and you miss. Then you gotta fucking pick it up because you fucking missed. Right? I grew up in the fucking 80s and 90s, dude. Like, shit, to us, trolling was fucking... Back in my day when it was trolling, it was on the telephone making fucking prank calls, you know? Hey, is your refrigerator running? You better catch it. We fucking... You know, we invented this shit. When we actually had to call people and talk to people. Oh, dude, Mrs. SoCal uses some words that, like, I had to buy the fucking encyclopedia set to figure out what she's talking about sometimes. Oh, yeah. Dude, we used to, like, prank call the same fucking people. I don't know what it was that scared them off. I have no idea. Oh, don't start with that 6'7" bullshit. We're gonna have to start fucking trolling real like we did fucking Diego with the 6'7". Oh, no, my bad. My bad. I read that wrong. Star 6'7". Yeah. Yeah, to block your number. Star 6'7". Yeah. Yep. And I remember, like, it was star 6'7" to block your number, and star 6'9" would call back the fucking last number that called you. Oh, no, dude, I didn't see the little star. I got all... You see all these little fucking lights blinging around back there? They're blinging on my screen, too, so... They're, like, crossing across everything. No, I don't got the 6'7" PTSD. I just know that fucking all these little kids with their 6'7" shit have, like, 0 IQ. No, I think Diego finally went and freaking cried himself to sleep, unfortunately. But welcome back, Moon. Yeah, I think the star 6'7" still works even with cell phones. It'll block your number. It'll show up as, like, restricted or whatever. Dude, no shit. You're like fucking a couple days off from Mrs. SoCal's birthday. Well, a year and a couple days. 5 days, actually. God, you guys are making me feel old, man. Diego was right. I'm an old man. Derek, what's up, brother? You just missed fucking the troll of all trolls. We talked shit to that same little troll for over an hour. Yeah, it was like an hour and 10 minutes. Almost an hour and 20. That was kind of fun, though. I enjoyed that. I kind of needed that. I needed to tell somebody fuck off. Remember, though, if I don't tell you to fuck off, it's because I don't like you. There's another YouTube stream that I watch quite often. Completely different. It's all about freaking growing and, you know, not like growing as a person, but growing is like, you know, growing some fucking ganja. And every time I go on there, he does like a panel type show where, you know, you'll have 10, 12, 15 people in there just chilling, talking about, you know, different shit. It's almost like a Discord channel on YouTube. But every time I'm in there, like when I'm getting ready to leave, it's like it's like my signature. Like, hey, fuck you for having us. You know, because the dude that runs the channel doesn't like people thanking him for doing it and all that. You know, he's like, you know, I'm not doing it for praise or thanks or any of that. But I started like a long time ago. You know, hey, fuck you for having us, and you know, fuck you everybody else for being here, and it's just been kind of like a thing now. Oh, Discord's terrible. Discord's terrible. I mean, shit, it's called Discord for a reason. But yeah, it's funny because like on all the other channels on here, like in the chat, I keep it so mellow. I hold back so much. But, you know, like here, you know, on my channel, I'll tell you to fuck off, and it's not like, hey, fuck you, you piece of shit. It's like, you know, like I said, if I don't tell you to fuck off, it's because I don't like you. You know? But that's just me. Reefer rules. The old fish whistle. Yeah, fucking like, dude, there's so many fucking names out there for different shit. And it's all, you know, I mean, it's not all the same, but it's all the same. You know, you got your freaking indicas and your sativas and your mixed, which, you know, your hybrids. But in the end, it's all pretty much the same. Oh, I was having a blast with that kid. One of the conditions to be celebrated into the cartel is to be haunted by what? What do you mean? Haunted how? A dark background in life? We're just like, oh, no shit, huh? No shit, right? Like, remember, well, you guys might not have been old enough, but back in like the late 80s when you're like, oh my God, I got some indica. And you thought it was the best shit ever, and it was just like good, actual good grown weed. Dude, we've been here for coming up on what, 3-4 hours? You're from 92? God damn, y'all are a bunch of children, babies. $1980. Okay, all right, Derek, you're not making me feel so old. I was 5 when Derek was born. I was damn near graduated high school when Josie was born. Damn, that makes me old enough to almost be Josie's dad. That's wild. Grandpa SoCal. Fuck, I hope not. Drew's 84. Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I was like, dude, you're 84? What's the fucking secret to live that long? '84. Fuck. I'm only 50. I'm not that old. I don't have an AARP card yet. I don't get free coffee at McDonald's. It's coming, though. It's coming. Bunch of children in the chat. Yeah, Fun Mix. Both of my grandparents are, all of my grandparents are gone. All of them. '80s baby got the wooden spoon. Oh, I can't tell you how many wooden spoons my mom broke across my ass. And then it was like, wait till your dad gets home. That was, you know, you were fucked when mom told you wait till dad gets home. You know you fucked up. The extension cord, right? The leather belt. "42-year-old man child," right? Hey, man, I fucking refuse to grow up. I'm always going to be a Toys R Us kid. Fucking Jeffrey the Giraffe, man, he was my hero. Yeah, the stick that you got to fucking pick off the tree yourself. And I thought, oh, I'll go get the smallest one. That was a dumbass idea. I should have got a fucking log that they couldn't swing. Yeah, be home before the streetlights come on. Oh, nowadays, like, man, the switch or the belt or the fucking wooden spoon, you're going to prison. In my day, it was called parenting. Yeah, those little skinny ones fucking hurt. They left a welt right across your ass. You'd have a big old purple welt right across your ass for like a week. But you know what? You never did that shit again. You just did other stupid shit later on. You call it a fucking 18-wheeler blown out tire. The whacker. I think the worst I ever got was, oh, the phone. My mom beat my ass with a phone one time. The old school, remember like the big old fucking square, like push button phones? The fucking big old fucking receiver thing on it? My mom broke that receiver over my ass one day. Hey, I don't know how to... Zidane? Welcome in. The old Motorola phones. No, we're talking like the old fucking like Pacific Bell fucking 5-pound fucking phone that sat on like the desk. The big old fucking heavy sons of bitches. The extension cord was bad. That one hurt. Ooh, that had to fucking hurt getting an earring pulled out. Yeah, the old block phones. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, with the fucking like square keypad on the front. You know the sad part is today, if you ask most kids what a dial tone is, they have no clue. Pacific Bell, yeah, the old Southern Bell, yeah. That's what you had back in the day. You had Pacific Bell and Southern Bell. Still, top of the year, bottom of the year, that's gotta fucking hurt. That shit had to be brutal. That's gnarly. Did it ever like close back up and go together, or do you got like an open slit right there now? Because I know I've seen chicks like get their big old fucking goddamn hula hoop earrings ripped out in fights, and like that shit don't go back. I mean, you can go have it like sewn back together, but right? The old rotary phones. It closed? Okay, yeah. Dynatac? Dude, yeah, remember the old rotary phones? It's like somebody's phone number had like 8, 9, and 0 in it. You got to fucking all the way around. And then I'll let it fucking click, 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 click as it goes back, and then fucking all the way around again. Took like fucking 5 minutes to dial a phone number. And then they came out with the push button. And then you remember if you went to like back in the day, they had like the payphones, and you could the little fucking lever that like you hung the thing on. If you flipped it a whole bunch of times, change would spit out. Right? Yeah, my grandparents had one too on the wall. Straight up screwed to the wall. Yeah, your fingers, you get sore from dialing that shit. Yeah, right? These kids think they got it bad nowadays. Shit. Shrek came out almost 25 years ago. Right? Damn, that was that long ago? What about like fucking Felix the Cat? You guys remember that? Or yeah, the old hacks. Or you could dial like what was, I forget what it was, but like on the payphone, you did like, how did you do it? You dialed like 311 and then hang it up a whole bunch of times and it would make the payphone ring. Josie says she's getting old. Josie, I got socks that are older than you. Actually, I'm wearing them right now. Hell yeah, this has been a fun freaking live tonight, you guys. We got to troll the living shit out of a troll. That was awesome. Found where I'm going to go freaking kill a deer Thursday. I'm actually able to kind of keep up with chat. Well, it started going quick now, but oh, these kids, no, they would not survive the 80s for a fucking half an hour. No way, Zidane. These kids nowadays, the 80s would kill them. Dude, right? Felix the Cat was the shit back in the day. And then you had like Rocky and Bullwinkle. This is almost as good as catching something. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Every Disney movie on VHS, right? God, remember that? Like, I don't know if it was the same for everybody, but we had like a dedicated bookshelf next to the TV for all the VHS cassettes. A fucking brick. Hell yeah, you know, that's what we're all about. Real reality in here. I mean, we hunt, we fish. I haven't been out on the dirt bike for a while, but, you know, we have fun. The Cheetah Girls. I don't remember the Cheetah Girls. The quality that gives it charm, right? Dude, the original Disney movies were so fucking twisted. Hey, Jeff, welcome in. You missed the Troll the Troll session. We had two of them show up, and one of them bailed out pretty quick when he saw how bad the other one was getting railed. But y'all seem pretty grounded. Yep, everybody in here, man, is chill, super chill, super cool, good people. Be kind, rewind, and if you don't, the video store would charge you $1 to rewind it for you. God, you guys remember like back in the day when like before everybody owned a VCR, you'd go to the freaking like Blockbuster or what was the other one? Hollywood Video. Hey, John with a happy poop. And the 100. What's your question? Family Video? Yeah, there was like all the little like small little like neighborhood video stores. Then you had like Hollywood Video and Blockbuster. You go like rent a VCR for like the weekend or whatever. The biggest buck I got this season is it was a 0-pointer where he weighed about 0 pounds, and yeah, this season's been shit for me. I haven't got shit yet. Oh, they'd be all the Disney movies back in the day. Would be racist, homophobic, pedo shit. Epstein Island on a Pinocchio, exactly. Straight up, the Island of Broken Toys. Yeah. Like an Island of Broken Spirits and Will. Remember like when Little Mermaid came out, the fucking castle tower was a big old dong. And then fucking Alice in Wonderland. Dude, Alice was on the fucking best acid trip ever. Dude, I still don't remember how to freaking... I still don't know how to set the timer on a fucking VCR to record the fucking TV. That shit was complicated. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Congrats on that. The last day of the season. Even better. See, you don't understand why people are like that. I really think these people are miserable and they think they want to make you miserable. Oh, yeah, the trolls? Yeah. The trolls, well, Mrs. SoCal said it best, man. They're like lonely and nobody cares about them, so they kind of troll to make themselves feel good. Yeah, dude, Alice in Wonderland was a fucking wow. I'll tell you what, watch that movie high or on shrooms and it makes sense. Yeah, today if you miss it, you just fucking pull out your phone and watch it. I remember in high school, back in high school, this is, early 90s, 91, 92. My high school math teacher was like, I don't understand why I actually have a job anymore because at some point in time, everybody's going to have a calculator in their pocket. Nobody's going to need to do math. And look at now, everybody's got a computer in their pocket and we don't need to do math. Yeah, Peter Pan was fucking twisted too. As the world turns. Welcome to the guiding light. Dude, my brother used to run home from school in like elementary. I mean, he would run home because we got out of school like 30 minutes before General Hospital started. And he would literally run home so he could be home to watch the beginning of General Hospital every day. Every day. Shit, I don't even watch TV anymore. We actually canceled our TV coverage because we don't use it. I don't even know when the last time I turned my TV on is. Actually, no. Me and Mrs. SoCal watched, what did we watch? Like 2 or 3 months ago, we actually sat down and watched The Accountant and The Accountant 2. But we watched The Accountant because she hadn't seen it in so long that we watched the first one so that she could watch the second one. To watch The Price is Right. Oh, dude, right? Remember when The Price is Right was actually fun? Now they got like Drew Carey on there and it's not fun at all. What about, okay guys, let's go deep on this one. What about The Love Boat? You guys remember watching The Love Boat? That one was always fucking hilarious. The original, yep, the original Funniest Videos was actually good. Now it's like stupid. But the original ones were great. Like, dude gets fucking whacked in the nuts by his little kid with a baseball bat. Those were hilarious. Dude, The Love Boat was fucking awesome. So is Gilligan's Island, dude. Gilligan's Island's still on. There's a channel. I don't know what channel it is, but the network is called Me TV. Like me, like M-E. Hey, official, welcome in. But they show all that old shit. Gilligan's Island, freaking Andy Griffith. All that shit on that channel. Team America. I remember the A-Team. I don't remember Team America. Scrambled HBO, where like, right? It was all freaking like half snow and half scramble, and like you'd watch it at night and thought you might have saw a titty. Dude, Andy Griffith was great. American Gladiator. I never got into that one. Let's see, what other ones were? Dukes of Hazzard is still like the best. Dude, Letterman was great. Letterman was like, yeah, Letterman and Johnny Carson. I think every late night TV show host after Carson and Letterman just shit the bed. Yeah, exactly. Like you have the little blue and red and green strip right down the middle of that bacon strip that once in a while you would see a titty. Or hell, it might have been an elbow for all we knew back then. Or like Skinamax, fucking Cinemax After Dark. Remember Hiroshima? My sushi ain't the same. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Back when all that shit was going on with like ISIS and all that, I kept saying we need to just fly over like Syria and Iraq with, you know, a shitload of fucking cargo planes with notes on them that just said, remember Hiroshima? And fucking dump the notes out with a big old fucking question mark. Come on, bud, you coming out? Yeah. All right. I'm not throwing that stupid tennis ball for you, though. These lights trip out my dogs so bad, like they don't know which one to chase. Right? That could have saved us so much time and money. So much. Dude, we've been live for fucking 300 minutes. What's that in hours? I don't know what happened. Like, so any of you guys that actually like do a live stream, you know that like on the top, it's got your little counter of like, you see, you know, there's 7 people here, 48 thumbs up. You see the super chats, you see the little 100s and the high fives and all those. And above that, it's got like the timer. Dude, I don't know if it's like just me or what, but before I switched over to this stupid ass iPhone, it would tell me like, you know, an hour and 20 minutes or whatever. Now it tells me just straight up minutes, like 307 minutes. So it's like trying to make me do math when I don't want to do math. I know, I need to go back to Android. I actually called Verizon today. Hey, Rio with the 100s. Oh, yeah. I just switched from, whoa. Fucking fish whistle just punched me in the lungs. I just switched. It's almost 5 hours. Jesus Christ. I switched from, it's 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think I started at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. 4 hours, 40 minutes. Somewhere. I thought I started at like, hey, 808. Welcome to the freaking crew. Appreciate you, bud. No, but I just switched like late August, early September, I think. From Android to the freaking Apple. And I'll tell you what, like the Apple phone, okay, so Josie, you're going to hate me, but whatever. I actually kind of am starting to like the Apple phone, the iPhone. But switching over to Verizon just fucked my world. Hell yeah, dude, that's badass. Thank you. I appreciate that urge. It's easier, but you can't do as much. Oh, Android? Yeah, Android's real easy. Real easy to operate compared to the Apple. But I'm starting to learn there's so many like badass little features for the Apple. Why do you have to pay the $1,500 cancellation fee? So, fucked up part about going to Verizon was, Apple's easier, Android's better. Yeah, for some things. I'll tell you what, the camera on this thing, like the actual, like, you know, if I want to take a picture, the camera on this thing's badass. But the $1,500 cancellation fee is because when this all started because I was using the Samsung, like the Galaxy phones for a long time. And I kept having issues with the phones after like a year. Like I'd buy a phone like pretty much every April and it would not charge or it would get super fucking slow. So I was going to go get another phone and Mrs. SoCal had talked me into the iPhone anyway. She was showing me like, cause she's had iPhone forever. And she was showing me like all the extra shit that it could do that my Android phones didn't. And I was like, okay, there's some cool features here and there. The operating system is way fucking different. Way harder to learn how to use. But I went to go get a new phone through AT&T, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you know that phone's fucking $1,500, but because you're a existing customer, it's $1,900." So they wanted me to pay $400 more for the exact same phone because I was already a customer and I already had an account with them. So that kind of pissed me off. Plus, they wanted a $50 service fee to like set up my phone and like, you know, whatever. But I ended up going to Verizon because she's had Verizon for shit. I don't even know how long before. She had Verizon when I met her. And I went over to Verizon, and not only is their freaking monthly price higher, I got a smoking deal on the phone. I will say that. I got a smoking deal on the phone. But the price is higher, and their cell coverage is shit. Like absolute dog shit. Like, you guys remember when I was doing the bass fishing at the home lake and I was on the boat? I had great service. I can't get service with Verizon at the home lake. Dude, learning Apple is fucking different. It's different. But once you, the weird thing is, like, once you get used to it, it's not as bad. You know, I've only had this thing 3 months and I still feel like a fucking idiot trying to use my phone. But a lot of the features that I've like figured out and a lot of the shit that I can do with it, I like. I really do. A lot of shit that Android didn't do. I don't like the whole Siri bullshit. Like, I don't like my phone listening to me. Yeah, the Apple phone. Well, this one's got, what, 3? No, 4. They got 4 on them now. I got the 17, what is it, the Pro Max or whatever. But I got a shitload of freaking memory storage in this. And the camera. Just the camera alone is bad fucking ass. Yeah, that is the one thing. Like, the Apple hooks up to Apple, and, you know, like, you can use like a Mac computer with your iPhone, but, you know, not everybody's got a Mac, you know, so. That's what I had. I had the A50. Yeah, I had the 52. Is it the 52 or the 54? I think I had the 54. But I kept having issues with it. Like, so Samsung sent out a update thing in like August, beginning of August. And I pushed it off forever and ever and ever. And then it just fucking like did it one night while I was asleep. It forced in the update. And my fucking phone went to shit after that. Hey, Satan, welcome back. Only Mac you'll get is a Big Mac, right? We're at 50? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, see, like, the one thing about the iPhone is, like, I could drop that fucker in the bottom of the ocean and go fucking have to get a submarine to get it, and it'll still work. And see, the camera, so the camera on my Samsung that I had, the last Samsung I had, was badass. And then I got the iPhone, and this camera is fucking like, dude, the camera on this thing takes better pictures than the goddamn fucking $3,000 Canon camera we got. Underwater fish cam, right? No shit, huh? Yeah, Planet Obsolescence. So, Mrs. SoCal had the 12 or 13, the iPhone 12 or 13, and they actually got a hold of her and was like, hey, you have to get a new phone because we're not going to use the programming in that thing anymore. And she's like, no, I've had this phone for like 10 years. I'm not getting rid of it. It works fine. It's not a scratch on it. It's perfect. And they're like, no, you don't understand. The software that that phone uses is no longer going to be in use. So they basically gave her a new phone to keep her on Verizon. Yeah, it's all cheap Chinese crap. Yeah, no more updates. No more updates. Yeah, iPad did it with like, I forget which model it was, but yeah, a bunch of the Apple stuff did that. Like, no more updates. Yeah, see, I like the Galaxy. I've been using the Galaxy for shit. I think the first Galaxy I got was like the Phoenix back in like 2006 or 8. And then from there on, it's always been the Galaxy. And they've been, for the most part, good, but kind of shitty too because it seems like the charging port goes out really quick. And the software, like when they do the updates on them, it just fucked up my whole phone. And I don't know if it's a Samsung issue or what. Xiaomi? Shit, I don't even think we have that over here. That might just be a European thing. The Galaxy S8. See, from what I understand now, like the Galaxy and the iPhone are like, they're trying to outdo each other. Oh, the Galaxy Note, right? I remember those when they came out. Oh, it's sold worldwide? Okay, I've never heard of it. Really? It's that camera's better than the... Nice. See, I like the bigger screens on the phone. I don't like all this tiny ass micro little shit. You know, I like the bigger screen. Even though the phone's bigger and bulkier, I like the bigger screen because, like, you know, if you're watching fucking YouTube or whatever, it's like full size fucking screen. You're not like squinting to try to see the shit. Yeah, the edge to edge screens, yeah. Remember when they first came out with those? Huawei. I don't think Huawei is coming back, man. They did some shady shit. I know they got banned over here. I don't know about Denmark, but I know they're banned here. But then again, like, phones nowadays are fucking incredible with the shit they can do. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's just that how do you say it? Xiaomi? I don't think it's just their ads. It's like fucking every fucking app. What pisses me off is, like, I got like a couple stupid little, you know, games on my phone that I play, like, you know, just to kind of like kill brain cells at night. before I go to bed or whatever. Kind of like, turn off the brain and get ready to sleep. And what pisses me off is like, I got this one, it's like a little sniper game that I play. And after every fucking level, there's an ad. But it's always the same ad for that like fucking Royal Kingdom or whatever bullshit. And you gotta close the ad like fucking 5 times before it'll actually close the fucking ad. Like you hit the little X out button to close it, and then it pops up another one. And then you gotta wait like 20 seconds and fucking close it again. And dude, that shit pisses me off. Hey, Nanya. Welcome in. Hey, toilet. What's crappening? Well, they were freaking... Like, Huawei was a fucking, like... freaking Trojan horse to steal all your shit. Sending all your shit back to the fucking Chinese government. Yeah, Huawei got fucking... They fucked up. They fucked around and found out. They definitely fucked up and ended up getting their shit shut down. Yeah, see, I hate those fucking ads. I should look into the Bible? What am I looking for? As we talking about phones, freaking Falcon's getting a phone call. What am I looking for in the Bible? Salvation, hope, and joy? I have all 3, man. I don't need them. No, the answer to life is killing shit. See, my salvation is deer blood. My hope is that I'll get more deer blood on me. And then I get joy from having deer blood on me. What else does a man need? What else does a man need? Blowjob once in a while? A beer? A burrito? Fuck, what else could you ask for in life? Yeah, I don't think this one's going to last as long, though, 808. This one might already be gone. The answer is 42. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Hey, see, you hunt too. There you go. There you go. See, so you know what I'm talking about. Killing is salvation. Hope is that you get to kill something. And the joy is feeling its lifeless body. Yeah, hell, whatever. Hell, California, same fucking difference. Same fucking difference. I'll be nice and warm in hell. Damn straight. Damn straight. Yeah, I can't read, man. I don't know how to read. Hell's fucking cozy and warm, man. Hell is fucking great, dude. All trolls go to heaven. Right? Hypocritical. The only thing hypocritical is the fact that your mom won't change her lipstick and read fucking rainbows around my dick. I need to figure out a good fucking makeup remover for that, because I'm sick of looking at a rainbow when I take a leak, man. Yo, take your God shit and kick fucking rocks. Dude, see, I don't want the 1,000 virgins, man. See, really, honestly, I want 1,000 fucking whores that know what the fuck they're doing. You didn't win shit, dude. This fucking kid thinks he won something. Guys, here we go. We got another. We got another. Got him. What'd you get? Your pops and your ass or what? What did he win? I don't know. He thinks fucking he made me mad or something talking about fucking his religious bullshit. Bichon. Right? 2010 call. They want the trolling back. Yeah, he doesn't know where he's at. He has no clue where he's at. Pretty soon he's gonna be fucking... Nobody saw shit, dude. You didn't win shit. Little toilet. Is that where your mom fucking dropped you off? Is that how you were born? Your mommy fucking dropped you in the toilet? Little toilet. Yep. Little bro zero aura. You didn't make shit easier for nobody, you guy. Yeah, you made it easy. You made it easy to fucking prove that you're a dumbass little fucking wannabe troll with no good fucking trolling skills? Is that what you made easy? Because, yeah, you did do that. You did do that. Why am I so hostile? I'm not hostile. You're just a little fucking pussy troll. Am I mad? No, I'm actually really glad you're here, dude. Because you're helping me with my watch hours. So I appreciate that. You're helping my fucking channel to grow. Dean, we're trolling the troll. Little toilet, fucking little butt baby born out of the toilet. Thinks he got me. He didn't get shit. Well, he did get shit. That's how he was born. He got shit out. Holy shit, coyotes are going fucking nuts out in the backwash. There's probably 50 coyotes out there. Yeah, toilet, you don't want it, bro. You can't handle this. You... The only thing I want to edit is mom's throat. Oh, I think toilet flushed. I think we already flushed that troll. Well, that sucks. Who was the other one? I don't even remember the other one's name anymore. Right? He can't handle this shit. Yeah, he wasn't born normally. He was shit out. That's why his name's Little Toilet. Mom took a big old fucking dump, and there he was. She was trying to shit out that load from all the truckers at the truck stop. You're out of here, real? Right on, brother. No, don't pray for me, dude. Don't fucking pray for me. You should go pray that your family finds a fucking better place to live than their car. Pray that you get something to fucking eat tomorrow and maybe a shower. Ooh, too late. Yep. That's what your fucking dad said. Too late. I didn't pull out in time. Now we gotta fucking deal with this little fucking twat waffle for the rest of our lives. What time is it? It's fucking midnight already, you guys. We've been here for like fucking a long time. It's getting to the point where like I don't even know if I'm into fucking trolling this troll anymore. Like, this one's not fun. This one's just, he's almost worse than the other one. Ain't nobody said nobody going nowhere, dude. Twat waffle goes into your dictionary. Dude, twat waffle's like a great fucking word. I love that one. I love that one. Toilet has two dads. The funny thing is they have fucking neither one of them, neither one of his dads fucking know who the real dad is. Oh, I don't need a win. Good luck, it's 5-0. Yeah. Undefeated toilet? Yeah. So you wish. So you fucking wish. Right on, Drew. Appreciate you being here, brother. German dictionary got updated. Oh, look. Fucking little toilet can't even fucking hold his own message out there. He had to just take it back. What a fucking terrible troll. Whatever. He removed his comments because he fucking is a terrible troll. It's pretty bad when the troll gets trolled, right? .60, is that how many times your fucking dad's been popping you in the asshole or what? He thinks he's winning, but the funny thing is, he's giving me the win with the fucking view time. Which, I'm cool with that, dude. Stick around for, shit, how long did that last troll stick around? Like an hour and 20 minutes or so? So many wins just stacking up? No, those aren't wins. Those are fucking losses on your part. And, the only win is the fact that you're here fucking adding to my channel. That's a win. See, you just don't understand it. What you're doing is, first off, you're making us realize why most Americans wish birth control was retroactive. But at the same time, you're actually helping my channel by thinking you're fucking funny and thinking that your trolling is actually good. See, you're giving me watch hours, which is, yeah, exactly, 7-0, SoCal. Yes. You've been here, what, 10 minutes now? So that's watch time and, you know, chats that are scrolling through. And, oh, look, you keep retracting your messages because you're fucking lame. But, you know, you think you're doing fucking funny shit, but the sad part is you're actually helping me out. So keep on keeping on. I'm not getting mad at all, dude. I'm not mad one bit. I'm very fucking happy. Yeah, 8 for me, 0 for you. The more you sit here and troll, the better it is for my channel. So I'm good with it, brother. I'm good with it. I'm great with it. All you're doing is helping the fucking algorithm out, boosting my channel up, freaking giving me some watch hours, and letting all of us in here freaking let Spar go 110. Nah. I mean, we could. We could, but yeah, he doesn't. Well, it's because he's a fucking idiot little kid. He doesn't realize that. He doesn't realize that. He doesn't realize that. But, you know, it's all good. The funny thing is, like, he comes in here all talking all this fucking holier than thou, fucking you need to read the Bible shit. But then he's just going completely against everything he was trying to fucking tell us to do. You know? Like, where in the Bible does it say be a fucking dumbass little douchebag? Actually, it kind of says the opposite of that, but, you know. Tells you how fucking good his reading skills were, right? Yeah, exactly. He's probably on his mom's phone. Or, you know. Oh, he's deleting the messages so his dad won't fucking stick it in his butt again. But all he's doing, all these trolls are doing is helping out the channel. They're giving me watch time. They're giving me freaking even when they delete their freaking comment, it still registers through YouTube with, you know, the comments and the chats and all that. So it helps the algorithm. Daddy's little bad boy toilet, right? Little fucking daddy's little toilet where he fucking dumps all his loads. God, we've been here for fucking ever. We're like over the 5 hour mark, I think. Skibbity garbage. That's hilarious. Top-notch entertainment, right? Right? What else are you gonna do on a, what was it, Monday night? Shit, I don't even know what day it is anymore. That's the beauty of being retired early. Hell, that's been a great night. We got to troll some trolls. Yeah, I think he went 67 skibbity out of here. Yeah, he did. But remember, he was winning. Oh, another one, guys. Another one. Hell yeah, it must be the hour of the troll. Who hurt you when you were a little boy? Oh, you know, nobody. But, you know, I want to know who's the one that won't quit touching you. You know, it's, you know, you can go to your little school counselor there and tell them that your daddy won't stop pegging you, right? You know, that they might actually stop it. Hey, Junior, welcome in. We've been out here all night trolling the trolls. So far, we've had, most of them quit pretty quick and realize that they have no chance, and that, you know, the more stupid shit they say, the worse we're going to go off on them. So I'm good, man. I'm good. Fucking chilling. Getting ready to go rip some trout Wednesday. Four in the cooler already. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, Junior, I don't know if you saw my post that I put up the other day, but that's all about it. Yeah, because, you know, like I said, dude, it's okay. Artificial, it's completely okay for you to go fucking tell your school counselor or, you know, whoever you want, the fucking clerk at the grocery store, that your dad won't stop fucking you in the ass. It's totally okay. They might actually do something about it. Or they'll realize that you enjoy it and they'll just start fucking you in the ass. So either way, bud, you know, go ahead and keep trying to troll my channel. Because like I said, you dumb little twat waffle, all you're doing is giving me freaking chat count and view count. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good, brother. Yeah, they might help him, you know, the fucking, I mean, but the way it sounds is like he likes getting his cheeks clapped. So, but then again, he also likes eating corn the long way. So, you know, maybe he doesn't want to go to his counselor. Maybe he doesn't want it to stop. Got 2 blitz symbols on his. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. God, it's fucking freezing out here. What is it? It's fucking 40 degrees outside right now, you guys. Yeah. Okay. This troll's not even fun. This troll's not even fun. What are you looking at? You're looking at some lights. Actually, guys, just so y'all know, in the next giveaway, there might be a set of these in there. Except for that one red light you see that doesn't move at all, like kind of up in the corner. That one's from a tower out in the distance. Oh, the thing in the middle? That's a cover. It's the cover for my table because it's been raining out here for like 3 weeks. Yeah. It's the cover for the table. You got snow? Oh, yeah. Well, Germany, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those last trolls weren't very fun, man. They're like, at least the other one kept going, you know, with like, but the problem was he kept going with the same shit. You didn't touch on shit. I mean, you might have touched on your own truth, but you haven't touched on shit. You touched on the fact that you're a fucking worthless at trolling. I mean, at least try to be funny. Right? This one's boring. This troll's boring. He's not even good. Like, at least the first one. Yeah, so, well, he's touched on it because he's so used to being touched on by his daddy. And his mom. Who was actually another dad. But at least like the first troll was trying, you know? Nah, we'll let them keep going because the more they try and the more their failed attempts, the better it is for my channel. Oh, you just switched from your dad to your mom? So your dad's done, now it's your mom's turn? She gonna get the strap on for you? I love it though. This little friggin' idiot thinks it's how's my relationship with my father? I fish with my father 3 days a week, dude. Me and my dad are fucking great friends. I'm sorry that you don't know who your real dad is, but you know, whatever. Whatever. I mean, we know your mom's trying to narrow down the choices, but she's down to what, like 1,500 possible people that it could be? Oh, he's definitely the receiver. He is definitely the receiver. Hey, Savannah, welcome in. Hey, yeah, that's almost kind of funny. That was actually, you know what, Fatal? That was probably the funniest thing a troll said all night, to be honest with you. At least yours had a punchline to it. Right? Yeah, this troll is boring. Like, doesn't even have any good freaking. Well, none of them so far have had any good freaking lines. You should have joked every stream. All right. Well, no, we've had trolls in here trying to troll that are just not good at it. What up, Raven? They're just not good. Like the trolls tonight are just not good at trolling. Trying to find a cute little shorty that wants to spin her SSI check on you? Dude, I would recommend like the nursing home or maybe like a hospice center. You know, check the freaking frozen yogurt shop at the mall. But yeah, I don't know, man. Right? So far, the trolls have been like, I mean, the first one was decent. Like, he tried, but he failed, but he tried. The rest have just been complete failures with, like, I don't know. I mean, they're giving me watch hours and watch time, so we're good with that. But, you know, none of them have been funny yet. None of them have been, like, anything. They've all been lame so far. Like, super lame. I will give it to that first one, though. He took shit for over an hour. He took it for over an hour. Which, you know, is probably... yeah, Hicks and Gay was like 90% of his shit. But you know what? He took it for over an hour. So... yeah, we're just hanging out. We were doing some, I was doing some, looking at the maps earlier to figure out where I'm going to hunt Thursday. And then we just ended up hanging out. Because why not? What are we smoking? What are you smoking? What are you smoking on? Good stuff there? I don't know. What good stuff? He's used to taking it for like, hours and hours and hours, man. Yeah, but wax? I'm not a fan of the wax. Not a fan of the wax. Never really had been a fan of the wax. You got a bubbler? Nice. Hey, did you hit that like and subscribe yet, Raven? Also, Raven, I don't know if you know, but for every $10 super chat in this channel, we post a link to your channel so people can follow you. What would make you subscribe? It's the best fucking channel on the whole goddamn YouTube. Right? Twat Waffles make you subscribe. See, if you're into hunting, fishing, and off-roading, that's what we're all about here. That and trolling the trolls and hanging out and talking shit to each other and having fun. Which I actually didn't plan on going live this long tonight. Oh, mod, yeah, the mod price went up, you guys. Mod's mod is $150 super chat. There's just too many of them. Yeah, that's my 3 mods. My 3 that are here. Artificial, you're still here, dude? Thank you. Appreciate it, bud. Appreciate you being here. Dude, Satan, I was going to ask you about that. How is that? Yeah, deer, elk, all kinds of shit. Does it burn as bad as when your daddy fucks you in the ass? So how's that work over there with, because I know you guys got some pretty restrictive laws and shit. So how's that work over there with all the hunting? I'm curious, because you can't sleep thanks to the trolls. I mean, so far, none of them have been good. You seen Artificial earlier? We're at pulling out of his dad. You just chilling? Hey, that's what we're here for, man. We're just chilling right now. Right? The trolls are not what they used to be, man. They're like, I don't know. It's the same old, like, shit. They have nothing new. So. Hey, go ahead and report me. Go ahead, you little fucking twat waffle. Please. Please report me. Please. You're the one over here fucking helping out my channel by lingering and fucking being stupid. Giving me the watch hours and helping with the chat count and all that. So, report away, little bitch. Report away. Actually, you can go report it to your school counselor, too, you know. They might help you. But then again, you know, people like freaking Artificial who have never had parents that, you know, cared about them. come over on the internet and try to troll. Go live? Yeah, what are you all about, Raven? What are you into? Like, what do you, yeah, you need the 50 subs to go live. License ridiculously expensive here. 1 year of weekend classes. Really? And now, is that just for gun ownership over there, or? Wow. See, okay. So, mechanic, what you're looking at is some lights. No, it's a cover. It's a table, patio table cover. So, if you want to go live, Raven, you basically just go live. Do whatever it is you do. Like, what's your channel all about, you know? $46. Yeah, it'll do that. It'll go up and down. Now, Raven has not been a troll. So, Raven's been cool. But, you know, that other, what was this? I don't even know that other troll's name. Well, let me scroll back. Well, he probably deleted his messages again. What was the other troll? Oh, whatever his name. Yeah. He's just lingering in the background. It's all good, though. So do that, Raven. If that's what you want to do, then do it. Hey, what's up, man? I mean, if that's what you're doing, then do it. You know, I mean, that's what we're doing right now. We're just hanging out, chilling, freaking talking shit, trolling trolls. What do I do outdoors? Everything. Hunt, fish, off-road. Dude, anybody can do it. Where in SoCal? I'm in the hills outside San Diego. Dude, I'll tell you what, this last year in Anaheim, this last fucking week has killed my soul, man. This last week has sucked with the fucking rain. Am I camping? No, I'm in my backyard. Never been further than Santa Maria. Really. And where are you gonna go? Where you want to camp? Big Bear's already fucking frozen ass. San Jose. San Jose. I haven't been up to San Jose in a while. Whose ass is frozen? Nobody's ass is frozen right now. Shit, my ass was fucking freezing balls the other day in the deer woods. It was fucking cold as shit out there. It started snowing on me, actually. No, it's actually cold as fuck down here right now. That storm that hit California, that fucking dumped all that rain and shit on us. That shit was fucking cold. And then it snowed on me in the deer woods, so let it go. Let it go. Fucking rip ass and warm yourself up. There wasn't a storm in California, bro. I live in California. Did you see the name of the channel, bro? Rained for a fucking week. Oh, you're getting rained out? That sucks, Mr. Rogers. Spending too much time on social media, huh? Yeah, you're probably wrong about that, but whatever. Keep trolling. Keep helping out the channel with the the chats and the watch hours and all that. Greatly appreciated. Dude, I need to make it over to Denmark. Your chat is just dead? Nah, chat's not dead, bro. Chat's not dead. Chat's been having a fucking great time with the trolls last night, or tonight. I mean, shit, we've only been here, what, fucking coming up on 6 hours. Right, exactly. Exactly. Nightbot always seems to liven up the chat, right? Fucking Nightbot. Damn it. Oh, dude, this backyard is, well, you can't see it at night, but yeah, this backyard is, shit, it goes for, I don't know, I could not walk across my backyard in a day. But yeah, it's pretty chill to fucking sit and toke back here with the lights and all that shit going on. The cast iron pans. Are you talking about the Evil Skivel pans? Mountain lions back there? Oh, fuck, yes, sir, there are. Yes, sir, there are. We actually had a... Dude, I've seen so many mountain lions this year. I'm so over them. I've seen more mountain lions than I have deer this year. But yeah, we actually had a mountain lion a couple months ago jump over one of the fences and snatch up the neighbor's fucking little dog. Wow, dude, we're getting all the trolls tonight. Beer Vanilla, what's up? I'm gonna warn you now, you try to troll this channel, you're gonna get fucking wrecked. That's all we've been doing for the last couple hours is just fucking making trolls cry. Yeah, right? Right? I would never have a small dog. You have dreams of mountain lions and coyotes wandering in your house? Dude, the sad part is, like, I don't have to dream about it. It happens here. So I've heard the same thing. I've heard mixed. I've heard backstrap on mountain lion is actually really good, but other people say it's gross. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I can't even tell you how many this year. Probably at least 6. At least. Right on, Fun Mix. It's definitely not good. See, I've never eaten it. Yeah, Van, you just fucked up, bro. You just fucked yourself. You do not want to go down the path of getting trolled. You do not want to go down that path, dude. Why don't you just go ask your daddy to peg you again? I mean, come on, man. It's easier that way. Smiley, trolls are stupid little kids who have failures as parents that come on the internet and think they're funny trying to freaking talk shit on people's channels, but they're not too funny. They're just living proof of why Americans wish birth control was retroactive. They're also living proof of their parents' failures. But they're good for the channel because they create watch time and chats and all that help the algorithm. I know, right? I wish they at least had some decent jokes or something. Like, you know, oh, can I jerk off to you? Like, dude, how fucking childish can you be, bro? Go get a fucking Sears catalog if you're that hard up. But, you know, it just proves that their parents are fucking failures as parents and don't know how to raise good kids anymore. How do you get your subscribers? Just put out content, man. Videos. Do what you do. Do what you do. Whatever you're into, dude. Whether it's like skateboarding or fishing or hunting or dirt bikes or fucking collecting stamps. It doesn't matter. Put out videos of whatever it is that your interest is, and you will find the people that are interested in that same shit that'll want to watch your videos. Right? There you go. Lane Bryant catalog. There you go. He probably wouldn't know what to do with all that. Steve Rinella. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Van, tell you what, dude. If you donate $50 in the super chat, I'll show my face. How's that? $50 super chat, buddy, and you got it. Oh, 50. 50. And you got it. Yeah, see? There's the problem. You don't have the money. Oh, Meat Eater. Okay. I know. I knew that name. Okay. Africa. What are they looking over there from Africa? How about I show you the finger? There's $10 right there. It's also the finger I used in your mom last night, but right, I thought vampires were rich. African squirrel? Huh. Dude, I don't know if I'd really want to hunt Africa. I mean, I would. There's some badass shit over there I'd love to hunt. Just for the actual hunt of it. But I'm not sure about eating some of that shit. You know, like lion. I'd never eat lion. African squirrel sounds like a skinny ass squirrel, right? Right? Little fucking chipmunk ass looking things. But no, I'd love to go over there and hunt like fucking all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. But then again, like the TV shows, man, like I said, I don't know if you guys saw the short that I posted up, but like all these TV shows, dude, they're so full of shit, dude. Oh, okay. Honey badgers. Okay, that's a little bigger than the fucking squirrel. Those fuckers are mean too. Those fucking things they're chaotic. They don't give a shit. For 5 cents a day, you can make a poor African squirrel make it another month. No, dude, like, I mean, I've never been there, but I have done a bunch of research on going over there and hunting some shit. And it seems like everything in Africa wants to bite you, poke you, stick you, or kill you. Alaska is definitely a bucket list fucking hunting trip for me. Well, it'd be a combo trip. It'd be a hunting and fishing. I'd have to I'd have to spend like 6 months in Alaska to finish doing everything I want to do. And then for a while I wanted to go hunt like the Dall sheep up there in Alaska. But those motherfuckers live in some gnarly territory. I don't think packing all my shit up into those mountains that they live in would be worth it. Because from what I understand, they're not very good eating. So it'd be badass to go see them. I don't think I'd shoot one. You know, I mean, I'm not a trophy hunter. I don't hunt for freaking trophies. I hunt for the meat. So I don't think I'd shoot the Dall sheep, but yeah, dude, you're first off, all you're doing is helping the stream, bro. So stay as long as you want. Okay, yeah, I don't give a shit if you don't give a shit. We're good. Right on, man. Have a good one, Falcon. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, anywhere like that, you need a guide. You know what I mean? Like that guy that was in here earlier asking about, he's got a 3-day lease. Was asking, how he should hunt it. Like, dude, if you're going to Africa, it's not like you have time to go set out trail cameras and, you know, fucking do your scouting and do your research, man. You're there and you're gone. So you need somebody that knows the land. Hell, even if you're going like state to state, you got to find somebody that knows the area because I mean, shit, if I was going to go to Texas to go deer hunt, I don't know shit about Texas deer. I know they got them. You know, I know where I should be looking, but I don't know, like, the fucking lay of the land out there. What part of Texas are you in, real? Because I know from the research I've done about, you know, because Texas does have the highest deer population in the United States. From the research I've done out there, like 99% out there is private land. So it's really hard to find public land to hunt out there. Yeah, there's all these ranches out there that, like, now I know you can, like, you can pay the landowners, but, you know, for like a hunting lease and all that shit. But from what I understand, it's pretty expensive to do that. You're not near Galveston, okay. Three hours north of Galveston? Okay, so are you talking like out towards Beaumont area? See, I don't know. I can't tell you if OKC is better than Texas or not because I've never hunted either one of them. Northeast Texas. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay. Northwest. Northwest. Okay. So that's on the complete opposite. That's on the desert side. Beaumont's in the northeast. Yeah. Yeah. I have a bunch of family out there. They keep telling me to come out and hunt out there with them, but fuck, I don't know why. I just never have made the trip. I mean, they're limiting out every year. They're tagging out every year. They got property out there. I just part of the problem too is like, so it's my cousin's husband's family that owns the property out there. I'm kind of not a big fan of my cousin's husband. He's kind of a goofy little fuck. So, fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? I think there's a fucking mountain lion back there. There's a mountain lion back in the backfield, I think. Leona. Why have I heard of Leona? I'm pretty sure I just heard a fucking mountain lion scream in the back out, way back out there. There's like these hills in my backyard. There's like this saddle in the hill, and I swear to God, I heard a mountain lion up on the backside of that saddle. Oh, I don't even see them like once a year. Shit, I haven't seen them in probably fuck 5, 6 years. Backstraps, right? Mountain lion backstrap. Dude, people say backstrap's good on mountain lion, but I don't know, man. Like I know what they eat, so they can't be that good. They can't be that good. But yeah, Texas is on my list. There's so many places on my list to get out and hunt. I want to get back out to Colorado. I want to get back up to Idaho. Alaska's definitely a bucket list trip. Montana and Wyoming are both on the list. And now because of Rod, I want to go up and fish Montana. I never really looked at Montana as a fishing state until, want to see my Rod started showing us all the places he's fishing. And now I kind of want to go fish Montana. But I think, honestly, dude, if I had my choice, no, we don't have either one of those out here. No. There's one lake out here that says they have walleye, but I've never seen anybody catch one, like on any of the reports. Yeah, bear, I don't know. Bear's one of those things, like, personally, I think you have to have, like, grown up eating bear, and it's just the normal to you. Otherwise, it's fucking gross. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Funny thing though is, as much as I fish, I don't eat fish. I don't like fish. I gave away, not last summer, but the summer before, I gave away over 1,000 pounds of tuna. Like, I'll go catch them all day long. I just don't like eating them. I've never been a fan of fish. But this fish whistle's kicking my ass. Guys, we're going on like a long fucking time on this live stream. It's 12:45. I might actually just have to call it and go in and eat some food and go to bed. So, okay, that's what I've heard too, is like the bears that feed on the berries, predominantly on the berries, actually are okay. They always talk about the blueberry bears, but the only bear I've ever eaten was not good. It was like greasy and gamey and just tough. But I don't know. I mean, there's people out there that love it. Well, I mean, see, we're in a huge fucking fishing town here as well. And I mean, hell, the tuna fleet here is one of the biggest in the world. But I just never acquired the taste for it. Now, I will eat like halibut and mahi, but something about the tuna and all that shit, there's just, I don't know, I just never liked it. But if I'm like forced to eat fish, halibut or mahi is like the only two I'll ever eat. See, the ling, I don't like the ling either. I love catching the ling, and I love filleting them because the meat on the ling looks so bitchin', that blue meat. But the kelp bass, I wasn't a fan. I tried them and I wasn't a fan. People say ling's really good. People love ling. But it's never, fish has never been my thing. Like mahi and halibut that's pretty much all of it. Yeah, it's like that turquoise blue looking, it's such a badass looking meat. I've actually seen people that No, so we don't have any of that, Satan. We have like, so out here where we're at, um, we have bass, largemouth. We don't have any smallmouth out here. Um, I can go to the Colorado River, like an hour away, hour and a half away, and there's smallmouth in there. But like we have out here, we got crappie, we got bluegill, carp, channel cat. There's a couple lakes that have blue cat, but they're a rare catch, and then bass. And there's some lakes that do stock trout, like rainbow trout. But they're all like, all the trout here are hatchery trout. None of them are natural. So, from what I understand, I've never eaten them. But from what I understand, the trout that we get here from the hatcheries are like extremely fishy tasting. People say they're actually worse than the natural trout. So that's the thing, like some of them are really tiny. Like the ones that Fish and Wildlife will stock are all like under a pound. But then there's a couple hatcheries out here that stock them that are like trophy trout. They'll stock them up to like 20 pounds. So there's one hatchery out here where the average rainbow is 2 to 3 pounds on their stocks. But they're stocking, so every stock that they do, and I'll be fishing this lake on Wednesday. The wife wants to go trout fishing Wednesday. So we'll be at the trout lake on Wednesday. But the average trout they stock in that lake from the one hatchery is 2+ pounds. And they're stocking lightning trout up to like 20 pounds. As well as, I think the lake record up there on the rainbow trout is 19. So they're pretty big. But they're all farm raised, hatchery raised. Crappie and bluegill tastes like perch. Okay. You guys don't have bluegill or crappie out there? That's a trip. It's weird, like everywhere has so many different species of fish. And we have I feel like we don't have shit. Like everybody out here is all about either saltwater or bass. Freshwater, it's all bass. You don't see people out here catfishing or carp fishing or any of that a lot. And if you do see them catfishing, it's all the little lakes that stock, the little tiny channel cat. 5 pounds is big in some of these stocked lakes. Now, the state record channel cat does come out of San Diego, or blue cat does come out of San Diego, and it's like 105 or 108 pounds, which is a big-ass catfish. But it's rare that you see people catfishing out here. Yeah, Otay is known for cats, but I think the record came out of San Vicente recently, within the last couple of years. Came out of San Vicente. But then again, look at our bass out here. Otay is one of those lakes where every single time you freaking throw a lure in Otay, you have a chance of catching something 10 pounds plus. Every time. Then you go up to Dixon, where they caught Dottie, and she was fucking, 25 pounds? Yeah, Otay, I haven't fished Otay in years. Otay is so fucking far away from me, though. But yeah, Cuyamaca, I'll be at Cuyamaca Wednesday. And they put some fucking monster trout in that lake. Yeah, Wells Cat's on my bucket list as well. I never heard of a Wells Cat, and no, Otai's open as far as I know. I never heard of the Wells Cat until Jeremy Wade was fishing them. He caught a fucking behemoth. Now, I know for a little while Otai was closed because of the algae bloom they had. But there's guys posting on like Fishbrain and shit out of Otai lately. So they're posting very limited information and like trying to hide the spot. Like nobody fucking knows it's Otai. You know, it's the only fucking lake out here that's got toolies around the entire lake. But like El Cap, right now, El Cap, you can't put a boat in. They're redoing some shit on the dam. So you can't even get a boat in there. It's down at like deadpan level. But the guys that are kayak fishing it and shore fishing are absolutely crushing it. And San Vicente is just a fucking zoo. And that goddamn boat ramp at San Vicente, I don't know, Real, if you've ever walked up that boat ramp at San Vicente. They need a fucking, like, goddamn tram to go up that thing. France, Spain, and Germany, and Holland. I want to say it was, I don't remember if it was Holland or freaking where it was that Jeremy Wade was catching the monstrosity Wells Cats. Was it Spain? Yeah, dude, that boat ramp at San Vicente, holy shit. Like, I showed you guys a little bit on Google Earth earlier, and that does not do justice. Next time I'm out there, I'll actually take a picture of the boat ramp from the top. It's a fucking beast. Like, you can do a U-turn with a